say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land.
Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Grant. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So a look at our starters for Orlando. They've got Johnson. He's out there with Dyson Daniels. And it's George in at the 3, the small forward. Doncic against Johnson. Doncic passes to Davis. Five to shoot. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Over the years, Davis has packed on a lot of muscle, and it served him well right there.
Daniels outside. Pass to Olajuwon. Outside Johnson. There's the triple, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And keeping everyone involved early. Now, that typically pays dividends.
And it gives the defense a lot more to think about.
Now here's Doncic. Boy, he just disappeared against New York. They needed him. It's good on the putback.
Man, if you don't put a body on Davis, he will destroy you. Second chance points a factor.
Here's Johnson. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Richardson. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Davis a screen. Richardson against Daniels. It's good.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
And so George will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And it was really the defense that got them the win. They had a plan scripted out, and it worked to perfection.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
And Atlanta with possession here. Orlando making their last shot. Left side, Davis. Blocked! And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Well, after the Magic traded away Dwight Howard back in 2012, seems like they spent about a decade in limbo, Grant.
That's so true, BA. And once they finally committed to building through the draft, the turnaround was pretty rapid, showing the upside of drafting and developing from the ground up.
And Atlanta with possession here. Following the three-point basket by Orlando. Siakam for 3. The shot is good. Doncic making the play.
Yeah, how about Siakam right there, coming right back and sinking the 3?
Daniels outside. Pass to George. Offline with a 3.
Just their first miss of the night. They've been aggressive, and they've been proficient.
Outside Richardson. Doncic passes to Siakam. Here's Davis. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
He got the space he wanted for his mid-range. He just wasn't able to convert.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Doncic. Still without a bucket. Pass to Richardson. Davis a screen. And here's Doncic outside. Rebounded by Johnson.
That's his shot, and one I'm sure he wants back.
And that one's good. Davis.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
It's tipped. Here's Olajuwon. He played a great game against Boston. The shot by Johnson, no good. Johnson against Doncic. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Over the years, we've seen a lot of this from Davis, playing above the rim.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Going with a whole new group out there. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These teams are getting it done in their transition offense. Fifth on the list, the Magic.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
Orlando trailing here. Price, the pass to Gobert. Here's Sharman. And the layup is good off the glass.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Now here's Miller. Pass to Boozer. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Williams. No good on the triple. Here's Sharman, guarded by Miller. Here's Marion. Outside, Williams. Yep, that one's good. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Pass to Sharman. To the paint. And Williams with the basket on the assist from Miller. Williams has got his second basket.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And here's Cunningham. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Lex, you look at the Atlanta Hawks. They are no strangers to the play-in tournament.
Yeah, BA, since making the Eastern Finals as a 4 seed in 2021, they've been a perennial play-in team. They're trying to find a way to make another deep run.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Well, that's the big challenge. Teams tend to feel more comfortable at home for sure, so you have to find a way to disrupt their rhythm. That just didn't happen in this one.
Here's Price, following the three-pointer by Atlanta. Pass to Nedelicki. 5 on the clock. Orlando needs to get off a shot here. Here's Price. No good off the glass. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 14-6 run. Outside, Williams. Miller outside. The 3 ball. No luck on that one. Magic trail by 4. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Sharman. Here's Nedelicki. And a two-handed jam.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, both ways. We're seeing a nice rhythm offensively. Now let's see which team can come up with some stops.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Atlanta on top. They're up by 2. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
They've been really going at the defense in the painted area, and so far the opposition really hasn't had an answer for them.
And I liked how they played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
All right, this is how the floor looks for the Magic starting the second. We've got Dyson Daniels, and it's DeBusschere in at the power forward position. Pass to George. Puts it up from the high post. He's off on that one. The Hawks leading. Here's Marion. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Boozer passes to Siakam, and it's good. 2 points.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. The Magic building up a roster of players who D up. Coach Jamal Mosley said, your culture is the type of guys you bring in, the type of people you have around. If you're a defensive team, then you probably have defensive guys. You can't be that and have all shooters that don't defend. Back to you guys.
Yeah, they've got the personnel. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Richardson, the pass to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
George passes to Nedelicki. Orlando moving the ball around. George scanning the floor from the high post. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
Here's Doncic. Luka proving he can score from anywhere.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Pass to DeBusschere. Now here's George. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen by Doncic. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Siakam outside. Beyond the arc. And there's Doncic. That's good. On the assist from Siakam. Doncic has got 5. Well, you look at the contenders, Tim. Recent history only amplifies the fact that it's a challenge to repeat as champions.
Yeah, B.A., there's a couple of things at work here. First, you're playing much deeper into June, so your offseason is shorter. And then you're a target. Every arena you walk into is a different environment once you're a champion.
Let's have a look at the early favorites to compete in this year's three-point contest. Many of the top shooters in the league.
Most of these guys are going to collect a ton of votes. And if this is who makes the final cut, then it's going to be a year to remember.
Well, you look at George. He's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And we'll keep you posted as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. But that's our current list for the three-point contest.
It's going to be a fantastic competition. We've got an endless supply of shooters in this league, and that contest will be heated.
Doncic against Johnson. Now here's Doncic, tightly guarded.
And when we talk about franchise players, guys who can carry a team, Luka Doncic is one of the few guys in that category.
Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And he makes a first. And in recent years, Legs, we're seeing a lot of young teams having success. Also, depth playing big dividends. What's changed?
Well, I think with today's up-tempo style, more players have to cover more ground. It just makes sense that younger, deeper teams are better equipped to handle all that wear and tear.
Young players seem to be more welcome, too, in the NBA culture.
No doubt. They're going to get an opportunity sooner.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
Here's Olajuwon. Shoots over Davis. Olajuwon can't get it to go. The Hawks lead by 13. Pass to Richardson. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Davis. Paul George pulls it in. Orlando has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. DeBusschere. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. DeBusschere's got his first 2 points.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
Marking it outside. Off target from outside.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
DeBusschere passes to Olajuwon. Richardson against George. Up and over Richardson. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Doncic. Back to Siakam. 4-3. It's hauled in by the Magic. First chance of the season for them to go up against Atlanta.
Last year, these two gave us a very entertaining season series, splitting the games.
Well, they gave us great matchups a year ago. Hopefully, that's the case again now. Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Pass to Davis. With the teardrop. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
He is an overpowering presence inside. AD playing with so much confidence and force in the paint.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. checked in for Siakam. Miller comes in for Larry Markkinen. And Williams is subbed in for Luka Doncic. Johnson passes to Gobert. Pass to Sharman. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Mike Miller, first, team first. At the line for the Magic, Bill Sharman. At the line for one.
You know, I heard Steve Kerr talking about this concept, the ball and stick theory, Tim, that some guys just have natural hand-eye coordination and will excel in any sport. Do you agree with that?
Completely agree. Typically, we think of athletic ability involving speed or quickness or verticality, but I think that hand-eye is critical and counts just as much as those other traits.
1:46 left in the first half. Davis a screen. Clock at 6. Richardson the pass to Chandler. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. Here's Davis.
I mean, he started out strong, but hasn't been as effective here in the second period.
Down low. Stolen by Davis. Inside. Chandler the pass to Davis. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to Williams. No good with a layup. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Orlando Magic. It's a 10-point game.
Wow, his team really needs some scoring opportunities, but he can't get anything going this period.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
You know, the best thing about AD is he can contribute in every statistical category.
Cunningham passes to Sharman. And Cunningham throws it down.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Richardson. Outside, Williams. Outside for Davis. Back to Williams. The rebound by Sharman. To the inside. Stolen by Davis. And we finished off one half of play. Hawks ahead. They lead by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
And guys, allow me to digress. Anybody care to explain what I saw in the catering area a few minutes ago?
No.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Hawks.
No sloppy pass.
And that's it for half.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. A fantastic game from Anthony Davis in this one.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
Here's Markkinen. No made baskets yet. We've got Lauri Markkinen. Davis out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Luka Doncic, and it's Richardson in at the 2. So that's the Hawks 5. Here's Doncic. Rebounded by Daniels. Magic trail by 8. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. What Luka Doncic does with the ball in his hands is never predetermined. He said, quote, "I just do what the defense gives me. It's never the same decision. It's a lot of factors. You've got to look at who's guarding you, if the shot's going in or not. There's a lot to think about and then decide." Brian?
He keeps him guessing. Allie, thank you. George, good.
Yeah, Paul George has the ability to be physical as a wing, an important element in his game.
Doncic finds Richardson. On the wing, Davis. Shot clock at 5. Siakam for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Pass to Johnson. Up and over Doncic. The shot by Johnson, no good. The Hawks lead by 6. Right side Richardson. And the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. Both teams deciding to change it up. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Siakam. And here's Doncic. 6 to shoot. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam. Siakam's got 3 assists now in this one. Daniels outside. Here's DeBusschere. George for 3. Fires in the triple. George has got 5 points in the quarter.
And you see Paul George right there, not backing down at all, coming right back with a 3 of his own.
Down low. Siakam outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Magic trail by 6. Here's DeBusschere. Price, the pass to Daniels. Here's Olajuwon. And that one's good. Olajuwon's got his second basket of the game.
Well, the defense is going to try to shut down certain things, but it's impossible to deny everything. That's a skilled play right there.
Here's Doncic. Oh, Luka. Too much inside.
Wow, he's so composed. Luka knows that he's going to get hit and keeps his balance to get the inside score. Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And great passing, so often the thing that separates the good from the great. Who, for your money, Tim, is the best in the association?
Well, what's crazy, B.A., is I think the top of the list belongs to a center. Trey, Nikola Jokic, to me, an all-time talent, still in his prime, and his playmaking ability, unquestionably, the best we have ever seen at the center position.
Never seen any player like him. He's amazing.
Maybe never will, either.
The last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. 4th, the Magic.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
Miller finds Williams. Here's Marion. Here's the 3. Hits the 3-pointer.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Here's Price. Williams defending. Gobert using his size to his advantage.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Markkanen, the pass to Marion. From the arc. And it's Gobert with a rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Price. To the right side. Puts up a three. And that one's good to Busher. And now it's just a 2-point Hawks lead.
Yeah, there was a lack of intensity in the first half, but these teams have now turned it up.
Well, the margin for error is getting smaller, so the stakes on each possession are getting bigger.
Boozer misses.
That could have been an easy pass and finish. Not really sure what went wrong.
There is no doubt about it. They'd love to have that one back.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Williams. Yes, it's good. Williams has got 9 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, they need to talk over their shot selection right now. Just not good enough.
He's checked in for Markkanen. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Another miss by Orlando. The Hawks lead by 4. Williams finds Miller. Back to Williams. Here's Chandler. Ooh, great D that time from Gobert. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Cunningham passes to Price. To the paint. Here's Nedelicki. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Nedelicki's got his second bucket on the night.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Miller, the pass to Boozer. Back to Miller. Tipped. Here's Sharman. He's got 5. Pass to Cunningham. For the tie. And it's all tied up. Cunningham's got his third basket on the night right there.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Boozer. 1:25 left in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Williams from long range. And Atlanta misses again.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the middle. Pass to Chandler. And the layup falls. Chandler's got his first 2 points of the night. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Hawks.
Their defensive intensity has served them well. It kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Here's Nedelicki. He has 6. To the inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Now Williams, 9 points in the game. Inside, Boozer passes to Miller. And the 3 off target. Tie game in Atlanta. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, the vision, the placement of the pass, and then the timing. You just can't do it any better.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Fourth quarter on the court for the Magic. They've got Cunningham. He's out there with Paul George. And it's Olajuwon in at center. Here's George with the clock winding down. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Whenever he gets that close to the hoop, he finishes with authority.
Davis, the pass to Siakam. Williams from long range. Orlando with the rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
It's George on the wing. Pass to Olajuwon. Stolen by Davis. Williams passes to Richardson. 2 points. That one goes.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
And that is great leadership. He certainly has that clutch gene that every team needs.
Doncic is checked in for Williams. Orlando's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Sherman. Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Olajuwon. Checked by Davis. Here's Johnson. And it's Orlando with another. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Back to Doncic. Davis with a screen on Johnson. Here's Doncic. Here's Davis. Nice touch by Davis inside.
Yeah, he continues to break down that defense. Davis is in a great rhythm right now.
George outside. There's the screen by Johnson. And that's good. Paul George for 3.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Davis misses.
Well, coaches really appreciate when guys defend with that kind of effort. Just a fantastic job protecting the rim.
Cunningham against Siakam. Back to Doncic. Pass to Richardson. Fires the 3. Paul George pulls down the board.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Well, he's done everything you want offensively. Great shot selection, and he is a big reason why they have the lead.
Siakam outside. Davis a screen. Siakam down the lane. Pulls up on the wing. And the shot falls short that time. Magic leading by 4. George passes to Johnson. Up and over Doncic. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Marion. George defending. Marion passes to Davis. And here's Siakam. The 3 is up. The deep ball by Siakam.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
George outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Johnson against Davis. And Luka Doncic is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Atlanta making a change here. Markkanen's checked in. Back to Johnson. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Drains the triple. And the Magic lead by 4.
And that's why Paul George is such a talented scorer. He can even do it off the catch.
And here's Siakam for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Outside Johnson. And the jam by George.
Wow, that was nice. Paul George showing you he's still got a lot of bounce in those legs.
Outside Richardson. Back to Doncic. Shoots over Johnson. And Doncic the bucket on the assist by Richardson. 14 points for Luka Doncic.
He's found his rhythm here in the second half. Let's see if they keep calling his number.
Here's George. Oh, the stuff!
And he is such a versatile scorer. And once Paul George finds his rhythm, he is very difficult to contain.
And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Williams is checked in for the Hawks. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. Coach did everything he could to fire up his team, saying, quote, "This is where every one of you has to dig deep. It's going to come down to who wants it more. Anything to give his team an extra push to close the gap." Guys?
Allie, thank you. Now Davis. Outside Williams. Now Davis. From 15 feet away, he gets it to go.
Big bucket from AD, reminding you why he is an NBA champion.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Magic leading by 4. Here's Price. Outside George. They set the pick. Puts up the tray. The 3 is in.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Yeah, that's how you create that spacing, and that will open up a lot of options offensively.
Oh, he cannot hit. Orlando has gotten 3 threes to fall out of 4 attempts here in the 4th. A minute 58 left in the game. Lays it in easily.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Ooh, Davis with the athleticism.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered at home like that. Here's Price. Williams defending. Ooh, it misses. Hawks trail by 7. Now Davis. Yes, sir! That one's good!
And that is the biggest play of the night. Davis really stepped up when they needed him the most.
George! Davis pulls it down.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Now here's Siakam. Defense is right there. Nope. Orlando has gotten 7 of 12 three-point attempts to fall. Now George. And now they decide to foul intentionally. They double team George. Here's Daniels, and they go to the intentional foul.
Jason Richardson. Coach, team center. Shooting for Orlando.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And no luck that time either. Now pass to Williams. Right side Davis. Got that time. And an intentional foul right there. Orlando calls timeout. They're in front by 5. Good on the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Adding these extra points is a huge difference this late in the game.
And the Hawks call time here. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
I can't wait to see what they draw up here and who they decide to go to.
Here's Siakam for 3. George is there for the rebound. It's Orlando picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For reporter Allie LaForce and for Tim Legler and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for joining us. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Paul George.
Greetings, everyone. You've got it live. We have... the first leg of the NBA season, Greg, now behind us. The standings starting to come into shape.
Yeah, right now is when you can make sense of wins and losses. Who you play matters so much early on, but things have started here to balance out.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Hardaway, and it's Rice in at the 3 spot. 4 on the clock. High-end passage to Ananobi. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Pass to Bennett. Here's Van Arsdale, guarded by Kobe. The shot's good by Chamberlain. Chamberlain got the opening bucket of the night here for Philadelphia.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Will off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now here's Bryant. This game we saw him score 13.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Suggs. Holmgren with a screen on Hardaway. Here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. And here's Kobe from the arc. No good on that one.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And the dunk by Kobe.
He anticipated the play, and Kobe finished it on the other end.
Pass to Bennett. Now Chamberlain. Hardaway with a wide open look. And the 3 off target. And you think about the style of Sixers head coach Nick Nurse. Greg, what stands out to you?
He just has a willingness to experiment and adapt. That's a real asset with some of the challenges this roster has faced. And a big part of why this front office brought him in.
Chalk up 2 there. Chamberlain got his second basket.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Hardaway. To the middle. Here's Pettit. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Here's Ananobi. He just could not put it together in that loss to Orlando. That doesn't go either for Bryant.
Good job by the D to stay with him and make that a tough 3.
Inside. They double-team Chamberlain. In a fast break now for the Celtics. Anunoby kicks to Bryant. Outside, Suggs. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Back to Hardaway. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
Celtics trail by 5. Conley dishes to Sampson. Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see. Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Sampson, still without a basket. Oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Here's Van Arsdale. Oh, and the rejection by Holmgren.
And that is why Holmgren went second in the draft. He can dominate the paint.
Out of hand on it. One-on-one fast break. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Celtics trail by 9. Here's Griffith. Out to the right wing. Looking to end the run. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for. Draining the triple.
Ball, the pass to Randall. And here's Middleton to the paint. Low block shot. And no problem from Powell as he finishes at the rim.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Pass to Griffith. Stolen by Ball. Middleton on the wing. Back to Ball. Here's Randall. And here's Campy. He has yet to score. Middleton can't get it to go. Richard, for a guy who's had tons of hype around him, and despite the injuries, Lonzo Ball has had a nice career in the NBA.
Yes, it hasn't gone exactly the way Lonzo wanted because of injury. But like you said, with all that noise back when he was in high school, I think he's done a very good job just being himself. No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
.131 left here in the opening quarter. Camby sets the screen for Ball. Shot clock at 5. Fires at the elbow. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. To the inside. It's stolen by Randall. To the right side. Ball, the pass to Randall.
Come get it, come get it.
And Boston with the rebound. Smith left side. And Donaldson gets it to go.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
And Randall has got the ball here for Philadelphia. 6-point lead. First chance of the season for them to go up against this Celtics team.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Boston's gone a meager 1 of 6 from three-point land since we got started tonight. Conley scanning the floor. Smith with a screen on Ball. Fires from deep. And we reach the end of the first quarter. 76ers ahead, up by 8. And back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
In rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
Taking a look at the 76ers, they've got Chris Middleton. Hardaway is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then it's Randall, and it's Pettit in at the power forward. That free throw good from Randall. And GA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Driving. Oh, goodness, man.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Suggs. Down low. Oh, and here comes Smith all alone.
And you see how fast Smith leaks out. He loves running in the open floor.
Here's Pettit. Good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. Pettit's got 6 points.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Pass to Kobe. Takes the three. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Shot's good by Rice.
And you respect the shot of Rice so much that opens up driving lanes for him.
Here's Griffith. Suggs passes to Smith. Suggs with the screen for Smith. Pass to Griffith. 6 on the shot clock. Over Rice. Griffith can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 10. To the paint. And Middleton, the basket on the assist from Rice.
And good to see the hustle from Middleton here. He's a good partner to have on the break, and he's quick to get up the court.
Here's Kobe. From 16 feet away, he has 6.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Hardaway kicks to Randall. Rebound by the Celtics. Last game matched up with the Magic. Tough loss there.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Drops in the layup for 2. Hardaway has got the lead up to 12 now for Philadelphia.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Suggs looking around. It's Kobe Bryant on the wing. Puts it up from 15. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Kobe against Middleton. Pass to Pettit. To the inside. It's taken away by Smith. Here's Griffith. Smith the pass to Griffith. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Hardaway kicks to Powell. Another miss by Philadelphia. Celtics trail by 10. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Conley against Hardaway. Pulls it from the elbow.
You guys read the game like Conley.
The 76ers leading by 8. Powell outside. Pass to Chamberlain. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Wow, that's rock-solid defense on a really good scorer.
Out to Conley, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Powell. A very nice season for him last year. He was around 21 points per game last year, 3 rebounds and 2 assists. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. And look, he is more than capable of delivering.
Donaldson, he's checked in for the Celtics. Trey Murphy comes in for Bryant.
And that's just too easy. The size, strength, length, no way to stop Chamberlain once he gets the ball in that close.
Holmgren with a screen on ball. Conley kicks to Anunoby. Back to Conley. Holmgren sets the screen for Conley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Conley's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Powell outside. Over to the wing. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Powell. Chamberlain got 4 this quarter.
Wow, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And now, Allie LaForce says something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Trey Murphy didn't dunk in a game until he was a high school senior. Crazy to think now with the length and the leaping ability he has. He said back then there were times where I'd have doubt or be a little stressed about my future. If I said I knew I'd end up here, I have been lying to you. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Allie. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
1:03 left in the second quarter. Holmgren finds Anunoby. Here's Donaldson. And there are the Celtics with another basket.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Powell with a screen on Conley. Powell outside. Buries it from three-point range. Powell's got the lead up to 12 now for the 76ers.
Such a good facilitator. Ball has nice touch on that pass.
Anunoby has the open look, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Inside. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's Donaldson. Off target with his 3. And so we conclude the first half. 76ers lead by 9. They'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Philadelphia, 36.
Hello, folks. The first half.
Offensively, they can post you, drive it, run cutters. They're living large in that painted area. And
All right, and now time. Thanks for spending halftime with us.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
They've got Bryant. Holmgren is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Suggs. And it's Sampson in at the center. That's the Boston 5. And so Bryant will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 9-point game. Count that bucket. Bryant's got the first basket of the third quarter for Boston.
You gotta be right up on Kobe because he is ready to pull it at any moment.
Chamberlain with a screen on Suggs. Hardaway, no good. Boston shooting in this game 45%. Holmgren outside. Outside, Suggs. Six to shoot. Pulls up. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Chamberlain got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Hardaway kicks to Chamberlain. 76ers moving the ball around. Chamberlain with a screen on Anunoby. Hardaway. And Holmgren pulls it down.
That's not how you want to come out of the break. 3 straight misses. They need to settle in quick.
And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
The motor of Bryant never stops, even inside where he goes right at the D.
Boston shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. The free throw drops for Kobe. Both free throws good for Bryant.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Pass to Rice. Here's the screen. Takes a 3. Here's Chamberlain. It's deflected.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in this area, or that's what's going to happen.
Anunoby outside. Here's Suggs. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
There's Van Arsdale, guarded by Kobe. And Kobe Bryant gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And Philadelphia making a change here. Randall's checked in. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Outside Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's Pettit missing. Celtics trail by 7. So Jabari Smith has shown he can be a contributor. But, Richard, it is a process.
And you know he's still young. And for a lot of players, especially the taller ones, it takes a couple of years to find your game.
Here's Griffith. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall.
Rice, no good.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And it's Smith missing.
Out of halftime, not the way you want to execute, just 1 of 5 from the field.
2 points, that one goes. And the 76ers lead by 9.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Pass to Griffin. Against the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Pass to Smith. Outside, Suggs. Celtics need to get a shot off. Sampson, and he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. And timeout called by Nick Nurse. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Now at the break on the floor, you can see the teams that led the NBA in steals last year. Fifth on the list, the 76ers.
You could tell by watching them how much they enjoyed playing defense. They seem to have an endless reserve of energy flying around and pressuring the basketball.
Now here's Powell. He's guarded closely. Here's Randall. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Randall's got 6.
With or without the ball, Randall moves so well for a big.
And he drives in. And the dunk to finish it off. Ah, beauty.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Ball, the pass to Middleton. Right wing. Here's Randall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
Along for the 76ers, Julius Randall.
Both free throws good from Randall.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Conley with it. Here's Griffith. His three-pointers off the mark.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Middleton for 3. Rebound by Smith. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 7. Pass to Donaldson. Now here's Conley. Donaldson the pass to Conley. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The 76ers leading by 7. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Randall dishes to Canby. And Boston with the rebound. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Griffith. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Griffith has got 6 here in this quarter.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Three-pointer, Randall. Smith with the defensive effort.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for him, they're still out in front.
To the middle, Griffith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Griffith has got 12.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Smith against Randall. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got 4 rebounds in this game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clock. Count that one. And it's now only a 1-point 76ers lead.
And Conley is just so unselfish. He's very willing to give the ball up if it means setting up a teammate.
Now ball. Nothing on the board. It's taken away by Smith. For the lead. And Trey Murphy gets the 3.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Boston shooting at 48% from the floor. Looking good. Taking a look at the 76ers. All out there. He rises and hammers it home.
When you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
There's the pick. Bennett, the pass to Middleton. And here's Chamberlain. Defended by Holmgren. Ball with a wide open look. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Hardaway. Ball's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Love whenever Ball is assertive like this. This is how dangerous he can be on offense.
Ryan against Middleton. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Holmgren's got his first 2 points.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Chamberlain a screen. Inside. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Here's Anunoby, and it's denied.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Suggs against Ball, and they call an illegal screen here. And now a chance to see what's coming up for Philadelphia. On Tuesday, they'll be taking on Luka Doncic and the Atlanta Hawks. And then on Monday, they'll be taking on Franz Wagner and the Miami Heat.
And for the matchup with the Pacers, that one's going to be the 7th game of the season, almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Boston making a switch here. Sampson's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Ice is checked in. Outside Bryant for 3. Kobe from deep.
And showing the range there. Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
Here's Pettit. Now here's Hardaway. Outside Ball. Chamberlain a screen. A putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Chamberlain got 4 this quarter.
He's so strong when he goes to work on the glass. One opening is all he'll need to finish the play, even if it's just a tip-in.
Back to Ball. Chamberlain with a screen on Kobe to tie it up, and Chamberlain gets it to go on the assist by Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pass to Anunoby. Celtics passing it around. Here's Suggs. Can't connect from short range. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point range here in the 4th. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
Oh, playmaking isn't a focus for Rice, but this opening just too good to not make it.
The 76ers making a switch here. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
Bryant looking it over. Suggs. And another miss by Boston.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game. Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Pass to Pettit. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Ball taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Ball.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Ball hits them both.
I'd like to call a little attention to Ball's determination, both on and off the court. You throw a challenge at him, and he will do everything in his power to overcome it.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, "You're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end." Guys?
Thank you once again, Allie.
And they hold a huge advantage on the backcourt.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Anunoby outside. Trying to end the drought. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Ball against Anunoby. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Mike Conley's checked in for the Celtics.
Conley. Once again, that was Celtics Entertainment.
Here's Ball. Driving inside. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's Kobe, guarded closely. Oh, that's blocked. Ball against Conley. 2 points. That one goes.
Lots of quick moves inside by Ball to get into great position for the score.
And here is Bryant.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:57 left to play here in the fourth. Count it.
If they're going to want to close the gap, they're going to need to start running more sets through him. Let your stars lead the way. Come on.
Ball against Conley. Now, here is Chamberlain. Defense is right there.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
So the first one drops, and that'll push the lead to double digits. Hardaway's checked in for the 76ers.
Will Chamberlain taking 2 shots.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. On the wing, Anunoby. Guarded by Hardaway. Here's Holmgren. Kobe with it. That shot, no good.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Philadelphia.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Oh, the dunk!
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now a timeout called by Boston. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Kobe. He's tightly guarded. Down low. Gets it to go. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Now Chamberlain.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Third personal foul.
And the first of two, no good. Heartbreaker.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Wilt Chamberlain. 2 shots.
No luck that time either. Now Holmgren. Oh, the jumper goes. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jalen Suggs. Third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. Shooting for Philadelphia, Penny Hardaway. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Down it goes for 3.
Kobe Bryant.
So the 76ers win it. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And that about wraps it up.
These teams need a win badly tonight, Grant. Neither has been playing to their potential as of late.
You know, you can really sense the desperation in the air. A win here would be a big step in the right direction for either squad. And BA, a loss could set them back even further.
So let's take a look at the starters for Toronto. And it's Robinson in at the center, locking down the middle. McGrady, good.
Yeah, McGrady inside is confident, using his outstanding length to get the shot he wants and to get it off.
Curry with it. In the game against Philadelphia, very impressive. Here's Jokic, down to 5 on the shot clock. Not going to go that time. Good work defensively by Robinson. Up top, Carter. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Here's Charlotte. Now here's Curry. Stolen by Carter. And here comes the break. Here's Heinrich. He's covered by Curry.
Charlotte foul. Dennis Rodman. First personal foul. First team foul.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. Pass to Issel.
And in the last 2 possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
Stolen. Heinrich banked it in off the glass.
He plays mostly the 1, but he's 6'4", so that's a little tall for a point guard, and it helps Heinrich down low.
Outside White. And here's Curry for 3. Issel with a rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Timing important when you're doing the alley-oop dunk now, and David Robinson, perfect in timing his leap.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
And they finished top 10 in assists. No surprise given their emphasis on ball movement.
And they really love to push the ball, finishing in the top 5 in fast break points. They were a fun team to watch. Here's White. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets. Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
Here's McGrady. After the basket by Charlotte. Into the lane. And he goes in for the dunk.
The ball handling of T-Mac, really impressive. Watching him play, this guy is a thing of beauty. Puts a lot of time into his ball handling, you can tell.
Here's Hagan. Rodman, the pass to White. Outside Curry. 4 on the clock. Nails the 16-footer. Curry's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Working that in-between area. Steph likes to keep the defense on its heels.
Outside Carter to the paint. And stolen by Jokic. Here's Hagan. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there. 5 buckets without a miss. That's a fantastic start.
Pass to Rodman. Back to Curry. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Curry's got 7 points. The Raptors with the lead. Here's Heinrich. Down low. Picked it out of midair. Curry passes to Jokic. That puts him in the lead. and an important part of every team's game. A look at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
Now here's Jokic. He had 9 points in his last time out. And here's Curry. Back to Jokic. 18 feet out. 6 on the shot clock. Offensive board. Here's Hagan. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I just love the ball.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. A new lineup here for Charlotte. Here's Iverson. Pass to Weber. Will it go? And that one drops.
Inside, Weber, confident and fearless. There's so much power behind his attack.
Westbrook outside. And there's the screen. Pass to Nader.
Blocked! Excellent block from Divac that time. Good timing and anticipation.
Here's Iverson. He's off on the layup.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. But it doesn't happen often.
Westbrook taking his time here. Driving in and finished off by Westbrook.
Man, I tell you what, one of the things I love about Westbrook is the ferocity with which he attacks the rack. When he's driving inside, he's trying to punish the defender and the basket.
Here's Weber. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And it's tied up with that one. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Here's Weber. He's got 5.
Boy, that was a nasty throwdown right there. This is exactly why you can't give English the position he wants.
Pass to Westbrook. .52 seconds left in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Granger passes to Nader. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Because he picks good shots to take, Nader shoots a high percentage.
Here's Iverson. No points yet. It's rebounded by Grant. And so Curry will bring it up for Charlotte. Grant, the pass to Westbrook. There's 14 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And here's Curry for 3. Rebound Toronto. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Yeah, they beat this team in the season series last year. But what's that really say?
We got to be honest here, which is really the only way I roll. Neither of these teams are world beat. I mean, but you've got to start somewhere. A win tonight would be a step in the right direction.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. And he drops the first. And he makes both free throws.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Toronto out in front. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Raptors?
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
In addition to that, how about the mid-range action we've seen from this group? Utilizing the jump shot to get them started in the right manner in this one.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. And it's McGrady in at the 2. Granger, no good. So it's Toronto now. This game coming after a loss versus the Bulls.
Offensively, it was never their night. The issues they suffered were pretty clear.
Yeah, the offense was AWOL. It just wasn't there. No rhythm, no flow, just a tough day.
Weber pulls it in.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
English, that's good.
Looking completely comfortable attacking from the inside. Alex English doing his thing.
To the paint. Here's Curry. And Curry throws it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back over to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Outside Carter. And he comes up with a bucket. Carter's got his first points of the night.
Hey, nobody on this floor or any floor for that matter is out leaping Vince. So that really allows Carter down low to do his thing.
Curry's shot is off. The Raptors have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played. Carter can't get it to go. Charlotte trailing. Now Curry, 7 points in the game. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Pass to Carter. Here's Heinrich. Here's English. Nice follow through on the fadeaway. English has got 6 points.
Heinrich has such good passing skills. Really does a nice job involving his teammates.
Oh, Curry, a magician inside. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
Pass to Grant. Grant the screen. Tries again. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Chris Webber. First personal foul.
And Grant, the Hornets, as of last season, with a new front office, trying to evaluate their young talent.
Yeah, tough to do when you have so many injuries. 36 different lineups last season. They need help to assess and to develop.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. And always interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. The Raptors, 4th.
They would just push the ball at every opportunity, even when defenders had already gotten back.
To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. Westbrook outside. Outside White. Back to Westbrook. 5 on the clock. Takes a 3. Toronto grabs the miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Toronto passing it around. Pass to Heinrich. Now Carter. This one for three. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. White for three. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. And the Hornets lead by 2.
White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Here's Carter. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Pass to Jokic. Oh, they pick off the pass. Here's Carter. That one doesn't drop. Excellent D there from Westbrook. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Carter inside. Sinks his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Westbrook, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
You know, for all of his agility and craftiness, the slick moves, Jokic not afraid to go old school and just throw it down on you.
He's been a steady presence for them. Nice to have that kind of safety net at the offensive end.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Vince Carter at the line for 1.
Hornets trail by 3. Pass to Rodman. Back to Westbrook. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
One thing you can count on with Westbrook, he is always in attack mode. That's 24/7.
Iverson, he got a piece of it. White with it.
Raptors foul. Allen Iverson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
A minute 37 left to play in the second quarter. The steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
The shot's good. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Nader. Now here's Westbrook. Again, Charlotte.
You know, Westbrook always in control. He gets the shot that he wants to. And over time, that can just wear out a defense.
Outside Carter. Snatched away. Fast break. Here come the Hornets. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Remember now, it was the steal from Rodman starting the break. The Worms' defense can really affect the game.
34 seconds left to play in the half. Just 5 to shoot. Iverson passes to Smart. Launches it. He puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Rodman's got rebound number 5 here tonight. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
A great assist. Nice work from Russell Westbrook.
Smart looking around. Here's Iverson. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Charlotte on top, up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Taking a look here now at Toronto. It's still too early to tell. I mean, can't judge a movie based on the first 15 minutes.
And guys, how about the Raptors? Involved in a very competitive matchup right now.
We've talked about it in the past. They have a deep rotation.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Man, it's been quite a game for Stephen Curry.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it. And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hornets leading by 4. We've got Derek White. He's out there with Stephen Curry, and it's Jokic in at the 5. So that's who Charles Lee starts in the second half. From 7 feet, the shot comes out. Good work defensively by Robinson. Here's Heinrich. Softly drops in the floater. Heinrich's got his second basket on the night.
Heinrich's got a bag full of tricks, and you know what? He doesn't mind using all of them.
Back to Curry. Let's go with a 3. Issel with a rebound. And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Here's McGrady. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Rodman's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Jokic finds Curry from deep. Charlotte again missing.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Pass to McGrady. They set a pick. 3-pointer. Connects from downtown. McGrady's got 7 points in the game. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Jokic passes to Hagan. Left side White. Pass to Jokic. Good work defensively by Robinson.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Here's McGrady. Shoots over White. McGrady, good. And now a 3-point Toronto lead.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
And here's Charlotte now. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half. Here's Curry. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
Zero fear from Curry inside. 2 more points in his Hall of Fame career.
To the left side wing. Pass to McGrady. Toronto passing it around. Here's Issel. No points so far. 6 to shoot. English passes to Heinrich. Shoots over Curry. Heinrich's shot is off. The Hornets have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Now here's Grant. Back to Curry. From deep 3-point land. Oh, Curry showing off the range.
That's his second made 3, first of this half.
McGrady to pass to Heinrich. To the middle. Here's Issel. Uses the glass on the layup. Issel's gotten his first points in this one.
At home near the paint, that's where Issel likes to operate. And when he does, he is a scoring machine.
Hagan, the pass to Curry. Here's Hagan. From the stripe. Issel with a rebound. Issel's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grant with a steal. Outside Curry. Pass to Curry. From outside the arc. And Charlotte, another 3.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Gotta get out of it.
And it's the Raptors with the ball. It's a 3-point game. And there's a pick.
Danny Granger. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Weber. He's got 7. And down it goes. 2 points. Weber's got 9. Charlotte has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Hornets lead by 3.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
Pass to Weber. Over Grant. Nader grabs a miss. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. Over to the wing. Here's Granger. He's scoreless. Just 4 to shoot. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Definitely saved the layup with that foul, and you'll make him earn them from the line, and that's what you want to see. When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Out to the wing. Here's Weber. He's got 9. Boom! He jams it straight down.
If Weber gets a shot to go to the rim, he's going to take it.
Pass to Nader. Grant outside. And he drives in. It's picked off. Here's Weber. 11 points in the game. No one near him. Again, the Raptors good for 2 more.
On the offensive end, Weber has simply been unleashed in this one. I think the defense is going to have to adjust to how aggressive Weber has been.
Grant outside. Pass to Curry. Takes the 3. Buries it from 3. Curry's got 10.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
1:27 left in the third. Here's Weber, and it's blocked. Westbrook outside. Count it. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3 ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Here's Weber. He's covered by Grant. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Weber's got 8 here in this quarter.
Yeah, this period, they're letting him go to work, and it's paying off.
Curry finds Westbrook. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Count that bucket.
How smooth was that move by Westbrook there? You can't close the distance, so he just ends up shooting that nice little soft floater.
Pass to Weber. Grant with a steal. Now here's Westbrook. He's covered closely. That's good from Grant on the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And so it's Charlotte up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Toronto right now, we've got Marcus Smart, and it's Carter in at the 3, small forward.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Outside Carter. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Love the mindset of Carter. You sink a 3 on his squad, he's coming back at you.
Curry passes to Curry. Here's Hagan. He's checked by Carter. 5 to shoot. Jokic the screen. The 3 from Curry. Rebound by the Raptors. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Smart passes to Carter. And the Raptors getting another bucket right there.
This shot definitely in Carter's wheelhouse. The defense has to be better guarding this.
Outside Curry. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Smart against Curry. And Hagan pulls it down. Hornets leading by 6 to the paint. Here's Jokic. Again the miss by the Hornets.
Even though he hasn't found his groove tonight, his teammates are picking him up.
Outside Curry. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Curry looking it over. They get it again. Rodman. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points. And the Hornets lead by 8. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Hornets?
I like the fact that they've been very aggressive at the defensive end. Tenacious. They're jumping passing lanes and coming away with a lot of steals.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Curry, no good.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Iverson. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And, you know, for being a smaller guard, Iverson is a master at finishing inside. Just remarkable.
Pass to Rodman. Here's Hagan. Curry passes to Rodman. The fader. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
White, he's checked in for Curry. Toronto making a switch here. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Over that last break, guys, I got a chance to hear what Darko Rajakovic said to the team. And Coach challenged the team, asking them to bring the fight inside, telling them to play with pride, telling the team, you're getting bullied near the hoop. Let's see if it works, guys.
And Allie, thank you for that. And here's Jokic. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 7 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Issel. Rodman with a rebound. Rodman's got rebound number 8 now. Pass to Curry. Puts up a deep 3. Rebound by the Raptors. Robinson's got 8 rebounds in the game.
He's looking pretty unsettled at the moment. Doesn't seem like he has a great feel for his shot.
Here's McGrady. And a miss there on the triple. Charlotte leading by 6. Hagan, the pass to Curry.
Boy, how consistently good Steph's been over the course of his career. Really remarkable. What a teammate, what a leader, what a player.
At the line for your Hornets, taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Curry. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
When you talk about shot mechanics, Curry is as close as you can get to perfect. I mean, you can tell he puts a lot of work into that part of his game, and it pays off. Heinrich taking control of the situation and finds the big hoop. That's what a leader on the floor does for you.
Curry from deep three-point land. Oh, he can't connect from long distance.
He can't get anything to fall, at least not this quarter.
Oh, the shot is off. Hornets leading by 5. They swipe it. Pass break. Here we go. Robinson. Yes, sir. Bank it in the layup.
The defense trying to pull out every single stop it can against Robinson inside, but his size and strength, too much for him.
Here's Curry. Fires the three. Oh, Curry! A sick triple.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one. Hey, when this team needs a basket, they look at McGrady, and he rarely disappoints.
Curry fires! Unanswered three from Curry.
And it's even more satisfying when you answer with a three, and it looks like they're putting the game out of reach.
I'm not quite ready to go there yet, but it certainly sounds like the crowd is with you on that idea.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Russell Westbrook, he's checked in for Charlotte. Outside Carter. Here's this one. Carter outside. Shot clock at 5. Oh! Putting in work inside.
There's no denying it. Carter is a guy you can trust to get it done in the biggest moment. Finds an angle of attack and goes right to it.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Now White. Robinson with a steal. Here's McGrady, pounded by Westbrook. A minute 15 left in the fourth. Now Carter. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From downtown. Another chance. And he lays it in.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game.
Yes.
Here's Heinrich. Here's Robinson.
Yeah, I like the interior game of Robinson. Really does a nice job with getting deep position and then going to work.
Westbrook. Ooh, he needed it, and he got it.
So tough to stop Westbrook right now.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
A chance to tie it up here.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Knocks down the trifecta.
They want the ball in his hand when the situation calls for it.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. All right, what are the considerations at this late juncture?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And we call those ATOs, or plays run after a timeout. They often make the difference in the game.
Westbrook with it. Oh, he can't get the layup. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
No, you got to foul. I mean, it's going to come down to free throws here. Foul right away.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Tracy McGrady. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. comes up empty, missing both. So it's the Raptors taking the W in a close one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that'll do it, folks.
Coach. This is a game we always look forward to. Pair of conference rivals going head-to-head, toe-to-toe. It should be a beauty.
Well, Kevin, you know, this is the NBA at its best. No need to hype this one up. This matchup provides its own hype, and you can hear the fans are as hyped up as we are.
And now Washington's starting group. Robertson is out there with Richard Hamilton. Then it's Mullen. And it's Mutombo. And it's Shays in at the power forward position.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
And without a doubt, one of the greatest small men we've ever seen. He possesses the skill and determination to just take over a game at any point.
Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And here are the Wizards now. Robertson passes to Shea. Here's Guerin. Pass to Lucas. Hamilton with some nice D. So the Bulls, their last game, a win against Toronto. Now here's Robertson. And now here's Pippen with the fast break chance. Robertson with the steal. In transition, here come the Wizards. Here's Mutombo. It's hauled in by Pippen.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
Here's Guerin. Reed, a screen on Hamilton. Clock at 6. A nice shot by Reed.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Mutombo is screen on Lucas. To the paint. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And this team encourages Mutombo to take those shots, knowing how efficient he can be inside.
It's Pippen on the wing. This one for 3. That's Oscar Robertson with the rebound. The Wizards with the lead. Here's Hamilton. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Pass to Lucas. And here's Pippen. Outside Thomas. Over Robertson. Thomas, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And stolen by Lucas. In transition, here come the Bulls. Here's Reed. Finished off the break. Reed's got his second basket of the game.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now here's Robertson. No scoring in this one. Shoots over Pippen. Tried to bank it in, but he misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Guerin. Thomas with it. 11-point game, his last outing. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. The Wizards have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Robertson outside. And it's blocked. And they'll keep possession. And the dunk by Reed. Here's Robertson. His last outing with 20 points. And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Yeah, what we saw in that game and what you see around the league is a questionable dependency on the triple.
That shot, the three, is very volatile. On games when it's falling, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
So Chicago ends up going with the new group. Let's use this break for a quick look at the squads that really made it happen on the fast break last season. The Bulls third.
Yeah, I mean, it's a crowd-pleasing style, right? I mean, this club just got out and ran at every possible chance.
Irving against White. And here's Irving to the inside. And stolen by Hart. Now here's White. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today, but you can't make it that obvious.
Washington trailing. Here's Heinsohn. Pass to Irving. Outside Jackson. Porzingis sets the pick for Jackson. Outside, Porzingis, just 5 to shoot. And again, Washington, no good.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And we got a chance to find out some scoop coming out of Atlanta. Shams, what's the story on the Hawks?
Thank you, Kevin. They're so excited to have Joel Embiid on their team. This front office has worked very hard to get the former MVP. There have been lots of rumors around Embiid lately. He'll bring incredible scoring plus size to this team. It's a major, major upgrade.
Thank you, Shams. Great to hear from you as always. And now, let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Josh Hart is great at moving off ball, and he said, in today's league, cutting and making a layup is considered boring. Everyone wants icing. Some of the fundamentals and beauty of the game are lost. For me, it's a feel. If you see the back of your defender's head, try to make a cut. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. Jackson. Chicago grabs the miss.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
Patty outside. On the wing, Jackson. There's a minute 34 left in the first. Porzingis can't hit.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
White inside. He's covered by Irving. Irving against White. Basket counts. And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
numbers for Kyrie Irving. He's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 24 points per, 4 assists, and 5 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
Yeah, he gives you something to build around night after night. Reliability is huge in this league.
1:02 left to play in the first quarter. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, if Porzingis gets within arm's length of the hoop, he's not going to make many mistakes.
Pass to Hart. Now Easton. Hart with a screen on Batty. Here's Blackman. Just 5 on the clock. That one doesn't go. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Now here's Porzingis. Here's Irving. Light covering. Outside Irving. Back to Porzingis. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Blackman. And no good in the last second attempt this time. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Washington out in front. They lead by 1. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
Tari Easton is out there with Lucas. Then it's Reed. Then there's Thomas. And it's Guerin in at the 2 spot. That's the group on the floor for Chicago. Here's Guerin. Still yet to score. And the dunk by Reed.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Now here's Mullen. Irving drives in. Back to Mullen. Lucas with the rebound. Bulls trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Now Thomas. Reed a screen. Down low. And the dunk by Reed.
Well, you love assisted hoops. That's good offense.
Here's Heinsohn. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Heinsohn's got 4 points this quarter.
A dependable distributor. Irving is adept at seeing the floor and making the pass.
And the jam by Isaiah Thomas.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Guys, 7 times the lead has changed hands here now.
Yeah, and that number should easily top double figures before it's over.
And he gets it back.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
That free throw, no good. And the Bulls making a change here. Pippen's checked in. Then for the Wizards, Mutombo is checked in for Heinz. Hamilton comes in for Shane Battier. And it's Robertson in for Irving. And he can't hit the second. Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. Pippen, the pass to Thomas. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Now, here's Mullen. Scoreless thus far. And the basket by Shea.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pippen kicks to Lucas. Rebound, Washington. Shays has got 5 rebounds tonight. To the wing on the left. Robertson passes to Hamilton. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And Hamilton's just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screen.
Take a break.
2 shots.
That's good from Hamilton. Chicago making a switch here. Hamilton hits both of them.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Pass to Sigma. Jackson's checked in for Washington.
First personal foul. First team foul. Checking in for the Wizards, number 24, Jim Jackson.
White looking around.
Wizards foul.
Bulls making a switch here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for Chicago, number 22, Rolando Blackman.
Hart with a screen on Robertson. White goes in. It's rebounded by Oscar Robertson.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
Hart outside. Pippen against Hamilton. Hart wide open. He fires. And the Bulls with another miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Shays can't hit.
Well, the defense was right where they needed to be to stop the layup. Great awareness and effort.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
Now here's Robertson. Still scoreless. Pass to Mutombo. Five on the clock. Washington needs to get a shot off here. There's Jackson with the 3. The Bulls have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Pippen against Robertson. The jump hook. Pippen misses. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. White against Robertson. Mutombo dishes to Hamilton. It's deflected. Hard against Robertson.
Well, he's going to have to watch himself now. It's a little early for that second foul. Can't argue with a chance like that. Give me more of those.
Porzingis is checked in for Mutombo. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year, 78%, so not too bad.
And yes, it's good.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Hamilton outside. And another miss by Washington.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, White. It dropped for his 3rd basket. He's missed only 1 shot.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Robertson with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Back to Robertson. Another miss, and they've really hit a rough patch here. Pass to Hart. Back to Pippen. Bulls moving the ball around. White against Robertson. To the paint. Pippen with the steal. And here's White. Hart kicks to White. Takes a shot at the elbow. It's Chicago with another bucket.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Here's Robertson, and it's blocked. White against Hamilton. 13 feet away. He can't hit that time. And so that brings the first half to a close. Bulls lead by 7. And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Billy Donovan here with us now, and coach, your team finishing the first half in impressive fashion. What's working for you out there?
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime. And we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Ernie, that's a lackluster performance. Lackluster effort. I mean, they didn't look sharp running this.
And next up, let's check out the players of the month. These guys have been red hot. And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. An exceptional performance from Willis Reed.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
So on the floor for Washington, they've got Robertson. He's out there with Richard Hamilton. Owen is out there with Mutombo. And it's Shays in at the 4-man position. Good on the bucket. Mullen's got his first points of the game.
And how about the vision there from the Big O guys? Beautiful.
Here's Pippen. Mullen with the defensive effort. Wizards trail by 7. Robertson outside. And he uses the glass on the layup.
In the painted area is where Robertson can destroy you. He's just too strong and too skilled.
Screened by Lucas. Pippen outside. Fires the 3. Pippen missing again. Washington shooting at 44%, pretty reasonable. Hamilton outside. Pass to Shea. Off target from the wing. The Bulls leading by 5. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pippen against Robertson. Outside for Thomas. And the Bulls with another miss.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Mutombo misses. Bulls have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Guerin passes to Lucas. Here's Reed. Washington with the rebound. Shays has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. And stolen by Lucas. Thomas kicks to Lucas. Back to Thomas. Reed a screen on Robertson. Thomas passes to Reed. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge part of this offense.
And Brian Keefe wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Checked in for the Bulls. And now let's take a look at the number of second chance points these teams have had over the last month. These guys never give up on a possession. The Wizards 5th.
And they've really put an emphasis on offensive rebounding. And guys, it's paying off. The second chance points are coming in bunches.
Now here is Irving. Hasn't made one yet. Outside Mullen. A floater. That one no good. Bulls leading by 7. Eason with it. Reed a screen on Betty. Driving in. Guerin passes to Eason. Hits the three-point bomb. Eason's got 5 now.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest like that.
Pass to Mullen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Willis Reed.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
And Washington making a change. Porzingis is checked in, and Mullen drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Thomas dishes to Lucas. Nattier against Eason. Here's Guerin over Mullen. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And it's about the want-to. That's what Reed gives you. He can be the heart, the soul, and the backbone of your team.
Irving for 3. And it's Reed pulling it down. Reed's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Thomas. Reed a screen. Guerin passes to Thomas. Second chance shot, and the layup is good. He has 5.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties, and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Kevin?
You just want a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. And Billy Donovan wants a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Jackson, he's checked in for Washington. Hart outside. Here's White. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
Well, they've clearly been focused on getting the ball inside. And up to this point, the defense has not had an answer.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
And that one falls for White. Wizards trail by 13. Outside Irving. Outside Porzingis. And a miss there on the triple.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Now here's White. Hart outside. Just 5 to shoot. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
2 minutes.
Irving looking over the floor.
2 minutes.
Lays it up off the glass.
Almost effortless looking. Kyrie's motion inside is so well practiced.
Pass to Blackman. Here is Sigma. Over Porzingis. Sigma with the bucket. Sigma's got his second bucket tonight.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Now here's Irving. Rebounded by Hart. Hart's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. White the pass to Sigma. Good work there as it goes. Sigma's got 4 points in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here is Irving. Here's Heinsohn with the drive. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got assist number 5 here tonight.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
White with it. He's covered by Irving. Hart. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hart's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. To the left side wing. Here's Blackman. And Irving pulls it down. Pass to Heinsohn. The shot, no good. And so it's Chicago, riding a 15-point lead at the end of the... While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Thomas sitting on the bench, here's the group that Billy Donovan has on the floor. They've got Lucas. Also Josh Hart out there. And it's Sigma in at the center. Shays the pass to Mutombo. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Here's Blackman. Back to Hart. Pass to White. Another shot. Washington with the rebound. Shays the pass to Robertson. Got a piece of it. White against Mutombo. Outside, White. Fires from 18. Buries the jump shot. And the Bulls lead by 17.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Yeah, come on. They're just having their way out there and continuing to press the advantage. Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Poked loose and stolen by White. Here's Hart. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Tremendous effort getting the steal, then getting the ball up the court.
And for a coach, you always appreciate when you're able to turn a stop into a score.
And we've got a timeout called by Brian Keefe. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Mullins checked in for Jackson. Here's Shades. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Shades, defended by Lucas. Mutombo is screen on Lucas. Shot clock at 6. And the basket by Mutombo.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Thomas passes to Lucas. And some nice ball movement here by Chicago. He was all alone on that one.
Practically automatic shot there by Pippen. He knows he just needs the ball, and then he is good to go.
Back to Robertson. Pass to Hamilton. Here's Shades. And the Wizards getting another bucket right there.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Here's Mullen, and Washington again with the bucket. And it's Thomas with the ball. He brings it up for Chicago. Pippen feeling it out a bit. Pass to Reed. Now here's Lucas. And here's Hamilton. Robertson passes to Shades. Here's Hamilton. Out to the wing. Now Robertson. Over Thomas. The shot by Robertson, no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Thomas kicks to Pippen. That one drops for him. And the Bulls lead by 16. Wizards have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Here's Robertson. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Pippen with a wide open look. Offline with his 3.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Here's Shades, and he jams it with authority. That gives him the double-double. 10 points and 10 rebounds.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Thomas. Raises up. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job.
Well, sometimes it's just not your night. But despite his struggles, they're ahead in the game.
Pippen against Robertson. Oh, softly lays it in.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
And so Thomas will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They led by as many as 18 points. That does not go.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
2 minutes.
And he banks the layup in. Here's Guerin. .146 left in the fourth. It's Pippen on the wing. Defended by Mullen. Takes the shot. Oh, and right time and right place, defending Vin. Robertson against Thomas. Off the glass.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
The Bulls leading by 8. Now Thomas. 1:11 left in the game. It's off.
A really good rebound in traffic. That's what the big fella's there for.
For 3. Does not go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And down goes the 3.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Here's Guerin. Dikembe Mutombo picking up that last basket. Thomas feeling it out a bit. A huge two-handed slam.
And it's just competing, and, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Welcome to the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. What a beautiful Tuesday evening it is, folks. And on tap tonight, it's the Denver Nuggets going up against the San Antonio Spurs. Brian Anderson here. With me tonight are analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and our reporter, Ali LaForce. All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. Giannis Antetokounmpo is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then there's Harper, and it's Cooper in a two-guard. Here's Cooper to the wing on the left. From about 16, the bank shot, no good. And Booker's got the ball here for Denver, coming off a win against the Blazers.
They were so consistent from the three-point range in that one, and that's a nice weapon to have as a visiting team.
Yeah, they just pummeled them from the perimeter. Did a nice job working the ball around and getting those high percentage looks.
You know, Richard, one thing you notice about Victor Wembanyama, he is even-keeled.
Yeah, and you don't see him yell. You don't see him criticize. He works on building that team chemistry. I respected players like that, the calm leadership type. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Pass to Halliburton.
Spurs foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton on the wing. 5 on the clock. And that one drops for him.
Yeah, 2 tough points by Halliburton. Mixing it up down low.
Here's Harper, defended by Halliburton. Pass to Booker. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Just a walking bucket. Devin Booker is one of the very few guys who can lead a team to the finals and take over a playoff game.
Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Jackson outside. Outside, Brown. Here's Booker. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First personal foul.
Everyone knows Devin Booker for one thing, Richard. His ability to score.
Yeah, I always think back to that 70-point game he had against the Celtics. He was only 20 at the time, the youngest ever in that 70-point club.
That free throw good from Booker. When it comes to this time of the season, Grant, what are teams most focused on?
Well, B.A., it's getting the defense in order. That's a priority. An offensive system can take some time to perfect, but a team has to sort out its defensive identity early.
And he can't hit the second.
Something you love about Devin Booker is how he stays hungry offensively. It's never enough for him. That's the drive you want from your top scoring option.
Antetokounmpo outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo has gotten his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
Now here's Halliburton. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Antetokounmpo against Jackson. Pass to Harper. San Antonio needs to get off a shot, and they double up Antetokounmpo. Three-pointer, Bridges. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
This demonstrates how confident Bridges has become. Knows he has a green light to fire away.
Outside, Brown. Back to Wembanyama. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Saw the angles and led him right to the hoop with that pass.
And let's send it over to Ali LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Denver. We talked about their defensive game plan for Giannis, and he told me the best way to guard Giannis is to keep him out of the paint and force him to be a jump shooter. The only problem is no one's figured out how to do that consistently. Giannis always seems to find a way to impose his will. Back over to you, Brian.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Bridges. Really struggled in the loss against Golden State. Pass to Brown. Now Booker. Halliburton outside. Lets the three fly. Count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to talk it over with his guys. It's a completely new group here for the Nuggets. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 4th, the Nuggets.
You can see the emphasis they put on rebounding. Such a huge part of their game, and one that they didn't ignore.
Here's Kuzi. Nembhard outside. Here's Baylor. Stojakovic grabs the board.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Spurs trail by 5. Here's Kuzi to the inside. Baylor. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
No good there.
Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target and bagging the rebound.
Pass to Brown. Here's Stojakovic. Unloads from 13. The rebound by Baylor.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Kuzi. Yet to see a basket. Clock at 6. Down low. Here's Kamara. Rebounded by Lopez.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Stojakovic. Sweet little floater. Stojakovic has got his second bucket of the night.
And they're really working the paint now.
There's 1:12 left to play in the first. Here's Baylor. Rebound by the Nuggets. Tonight, their first look at this San Antonio squad this year.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Here's Kuzi. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Pass to Baylor. San Antonio moving the ball around. Now here's Nembhard. The three is up. The shot no good. To the inside. Kick out to Brown. Here's Lewis. Kamara covering. Here's Ellis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Shot to stop the run. And he lays it in.
Ooh, an aggressive move. Takes it strong, and there's no help defensively.
Pass to Lewis. Fires for three. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
And so it's Denver, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And something else I've noticed is how they've been able to cause turnovers and take advantage of them on the offensive end, not wasting those extra chances at all.
Victor Wembanyama is out there with Brook Lopez. Then it's Jaylen Brown. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Ellis in at the two-guard spot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Jared Allen has an inquisitive nature. Whether it's cooking, gardening, reading, or basketball, he's a sponge. Allen said, quote, "I love going through life, seeing things and learning about it no matter what it is. It's just trying to improve my skill set in anything and enjoy it." Guys, back to you.
He's got that curiosity. Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Kuzi. Back to Bridges. Launches a three. Rebounded by Lopez. Denver leading by 10. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Nice D from Nembhard. The Spurs have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Allen finds Nembhard. Brown against Bridges. Pass to Kuzi. From downtown. Rebounded by Lopez.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Yeah, the dunk by Wemby might be the most effortless dunk you'll see.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
And the three-pointer goes.
He drops yet another dive, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Out left to the wing. Booker looking around. A shot, no good. Spurs trail by 13. And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter. Pass to Allen. Nembhard outside. Allen a screen. Wing shot on the way. And San Antonio getting another bucket right there.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Now here's Ellis. He's guarded by Nembhard. Lopez, the screen on Nembhard to the paint. It's stolen. Back come the Spurs in transition. Pass to Allen. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Victor Wembanyama.
We have seen Allen look more for his offense over the years, which in turn draws the D's attention.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. A different look for Denver. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Lopez. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for Ellis. Free throw good from Allen. If you had to say, Richard, what's the most critical component for a team to play effective defense?
I would say being bought in. If players are bought in, you could overcome individual deficiencies.
That misses, so he splits the free throws.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Outside Booker for three. And again, it's Denver missing.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
Here's Allen. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And some of the best high flyers in the NBA. Some of this year's contenders for the dunk contest.
And when you look at the names on that list, you just know that contest has a chance to be special.
You look at Wembanyama. He's a long shot at this point, but you never know.
Well, we'll just have to see. But I personally would love seeing him in the dunk contest.
And there you have it. This year's dunk contest field looks incredible. We'll keep you up to date in the voting.
That is always a highlight of All-Star Weekend. Watching guys just fly through the air. And I enjoy watching all of the guys on that list slam it home.
Here's Brown. Rebound San Antonio. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
It's just so difficult to win when you waste as many chances at the line as they did.
Oh, that is well said. They're being handed 3 points and just couldn't convert.
Here's Lewis. He's got 5. Brown passes to Halliburton. Here's Stojakovic. Denver needs to get off a shot to end the drought. And another miss by Denver. Spurs trail by 10. Outside Kamara. There's a screen. Antetokounmpo, right side. Who poked away and stolen by Jackson. Inside. Tough bucket in the paint from Halliburton.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Pass to Baylor. San Antonio moving the ball around. There's a screen by Kamara. Here's Cooper, defended by Brown. Cooper's shot is off.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Now here's Halliburton. He's closely guarded.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Pass to Cooper. The three hits the trifecta.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
Stojakovic passes to Jackson. There's 1:40 left in the first half.
Oh, get that weak stuff out of here. Giannis doing everything he can to protect the rim.
A 1:39 left in the second period.
Yeah, he was really shooting the ball well at the start, but he's somehow getting less and less consistent.
Here's Harper. Still no points. Five to shoot. Here's Baylor. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The 4th spot held by the Spurs.
They had the bodies and the energy needed to be a strong defensive team, and they made it hard for opponents to do damage.
Both good from the line that time.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
It's Brown on the wing. And Giannis Antetokounmpo picks up that foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Brown. Pass to Halliburton. Just 2 to shoot. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Spurs trail by 7. Here's Baylor. And here is Antetokounmpo. Here's Kamara. San Antonio again can't hit. Denver has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Stojakovic. Now Brown. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Baylor. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Baylor's gotten 4 this quarter. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. It's Denver. They're up 7. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
And we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of spots? And now let's discuss this game. Talk about a strong start for the Nuggets.
Gotta appreciate the way they're moving.
And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Spurs trail by 7. And on the floor for Mitch Johnson starting the second half. They've got Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Mourning in at the 5. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
Whoa, Jackson Jr. using that reach, protecting the rim.
The Nuggets lead by 5. Pass to Booker. Back to Halliburton. All alone on the break. Now Antetokounmpo. To the middle. Here's Mourning. And that one is hammered home.
Yeah, a gifted passer. Antetokounmpo has won multiple MVPs for his all-around game.
And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and, of course, controlling the boards.
A nice start to the second half. They've made 3 out of their first 4 shots coming out of the break.
Here's the pick. Brown passes to Booker. No good. Unable to win this run.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Oh, forcing the issue. Halliburton in attack mode.
It's his first trip to the line, and few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
Brook Lopez is checked in for the Nuggets. Oh, rejected by Wembanyama. And he's going for the lob. Oh, Wemby finishing off the lob from way up there.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
And here's a timeout from Mitch Johnson. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Mourning. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Ellis is checked in for Denver. Good on the second one. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for Denver. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Booker gets it done inside.
Crafty play by Booker inside, navigating to a point-blank look at the basket.
Here's Kuzi. Bridges outside. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's a look at the schedule for Denver. On Tuesday, they'll match up against De'Aaron Fox and the Sacramento Kings. Then on Monday, they'll head home to take on the Utah Jazz.
And looking at the Dallas matchup, that one's going to be their 7th game of the season. Almost a full 10th of the season played after that one.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
Denver shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. Three minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Kuzi. Here's Morning. That one a little long. Here are the Nuggets with the ball. They're on a 10-1 run to the paint. Wembanyama puts it up and through.
No, he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Kuzi, the pass to Demar. Here's Morning, covered by Wembanyama. And the shot goes. Morning's got 11 points.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. He's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Now here's Brown. No points so far. Ellis, good.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Booker, the pass to Ellis. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 6 assists now in the game.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Now here's Bridges. Give him 8. Three-pointer. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And he's doing everything he can offensively to lift them out of this hole. But I'm not sure his hot shooting can do it alone.
Wembanyama, screen on Nembhard. Outside Wembanyama. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by the Spurs. Morning's got 7 rebounds in the game. Out to the right wing. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Morning. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Morning's got 9 points here in the second half. So David Adelman's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Jared Allen on top.
And last year he led the league in field goal percentage, allowing the game to come naturally and taking whatever opposing teams gave to him.
Brown looking around.
San Antonio. First personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Stojakovic. Shot clock at 6. Ellis passes to Lopez. Good on the shot. And the Nuggets lead by 11.
And using that size to his advantage. I mean, I like it when Lopez establishes himself inside and looks to capitalize.
Pass to Baylor. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Commissioner Adam Silver talked about U.S. youth development hoops. He said when young players are a part of a singular organization, there's much more of an incentive to bring players along as opposed to a win-now mentality. And that's something that we can learn from Europe. Brian, back to you.
Taking that long view approach. All right, thank you, Allie. Looking at who's out there now for San Antonio. Giannis Antetokounmpo's checked in for Allen, and it's Harper in for Nembhard.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Antetokounmpo, left side. will not go. Misses off the front iron. And here's Denver. They're on an 18-7 run. Outside, Brown. Pass to Lopez. From behind the arc. Lewis can't get it to go.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. Outside, Brown. Pass to Stojakovic. Now Ellis. Shoots over Harper. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. 43 seconds left in the third quarter. Intercepted. Outside, Brown. Pass to Lewis. Now Ellis. There's the three. Rebounded by Kamara. And here is Antetokounmpo. Covered by Lopez. Antetokounmpo outside. Here's Kuzi. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Denver Nuggets closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defense has forced a number of key turnovers, giving them a clear advantage on possessions. More 2K action in just a moment. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Victor Wembanyama is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton, and it's Brown in at the 2. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
Harper passes to Nembhard. Allen with a screen on Brown. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Harper. Shoots over Halliburton. And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Brown, he's checked in for Denver. Booker comes in for Brown. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Cooper's checked in for Harper. The Nuggets lead by 14. And here's Brown. Halliburton outside. Pass to Booker. Rebound by San Antonio.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Here's Nembhard. Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And so Brown will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Halliburton, the pass to Booker. And here's Brown. Pass to Wembanyama. Wide open. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one. Here's Cooper. Tipped away. Brown with the steal. Down low. Here's Booker. And Booker with the jam.
And with his skill, you kind of forget that Booker is 6'5" and can get to the rim with ease.
Nembhard, the pass to Baylor. Back to Nembhard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Baylor. Shoots over Brown. And it's Baylor missing.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Halliburton, the pass to Booker. Inside. That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Booker. And the Nuggets lead by 20.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Despite the defensive presence, he challenges at the rim. Give him an A for effort.
And here's Brown for three. Drops in the three. Brown's got himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Baylor. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Yeah, he's really scrambling to keep them in this game. Gotta respect that hustle.
Jackson, the pass to Booker. Back to Jackson. Fires the three. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Nembhard outside. Pass to Allen. Here's Baylor. Another miss. They desperately need a bucket.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Halliburton. The shake. No luck on that one. The Spurs have got nothing to go so far in the fourth. They're 0 for 6. Back to Nembhard. No good. Brown with some nice D. Denver has gone 3 for 3 from downtown in this fourth quarter. And there's the lob. Rebound by San Antonio.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Nembhard, the pass to Baylor. Looking to get it going. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Back to Halliburton. Well, you want officials to get the calls right, but for video review, maybe institute a 2-minute time limit, you think?
Oh, I would love a good 2-minute time limit, but the worst thing to do would be to go to a 2-minute time limit and then have them not get it right. Then you wasted all that time for nothing.
And that one's good.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Cooper, defended by Brown. Pass to Nembhard. Here's Baylor. Rebounded by Denver. Wembanyama's got his 6th rebound on the night.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Nuggets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year. And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Victor Wembanyama.
He didn't miss out on much of the action tonight. He was magnetized to the ball and did everything he could to contribute for his team on both ends of the floor.
And here's Denver. Some momentum, a 15-2 run underway. Bridges outside. Off target from 3-point range. There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Antetokounmpo with it. And there it is for him.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Here's Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. First team.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for your Nuggets, Tyrese Halliburton.
Second free throw, no good. Here's Kuzi. He's guarded by Ellis. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
Here's Stojakovic. So no problem for Denver as they get the win. We saw two different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly.
Up next, the Pistons taking on the Bucks. GAF Coaches Talk. About slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focused on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
So with Rose on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. Green out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's Howard. Then it's Tatum, and it's Butler at the small forward position. Artest with the ball. He's picked up by Rondo. Kidd against Butler. Outside Kidd. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Bucks. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there. And I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
That's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
Stackhouse, good.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
Now, here's Howard to the inside. Rebound by Ron Artest.
Well, the defense was solid, but usually I expect him to make that layup.
Kemp passes to Artest. Pass to Stackhouse. That shot off. Great D that time from Green. And after years of disappointment, the Pistons, Tim, finally seem to have put it together.
And I think the key for them has been blending in the right amount of veteran leadership with their emerging young players. And I'll tell you what, this team still has a lot more upside.
Here's Stackhouse. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. Nice ball movement by Detroit. It's Kemp on the wing, guarded by Tatum. From outside the arc, they get it back and slam dunk by Kemp.
Yeah, once he gets to the rim, it's lights out. Kemp, just too much power and explosiveness.
Three-pointer, Butler, rebounded by the Pistons. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
You guys, you just can't afford to give away points from the foul line. Not in the NBA. Teams are just too talented.
Well, that's why they're called free throws. And it seemed like with each miss, their confidence took a hit. It's just too hard to overcome that.
Yeah, and Howard's still a forceful finisher around the rim.
Back to Kidd. A free ball. And the rebound goes to Howard.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Butler. They kick it out to Green. Kemp against Tatum. Three-pointer. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Yeah, and when Howard is allowed to get near the bucket, he capitalizes easily on the offensive glass. He sees the game so well.
Here's Stackhouse. 14 points from him the last game against Washington. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Count it.
Well, if you work the ball inside, it is going to pay dividends.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Howard. And the shot goes in. Howard's got 6. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. And the Bucks with some changes. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Detroit Pistons, trailing by 4. They're getting their first look of the season at the Bucks in this one. And then Gordon with the dunk.
We all know Gordon isn't just going to lay it up. He's going for the throwdown every time.
Greg, you talk about some players passing the eye test. LaMelo is one of those guys.
I mean, everything he does looks so easy with how he moves, and the numbers back up what the eye sees. He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court.
So it's Detroit now after the basket by Milwaukee. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Williamson. And Rose wide open. He shoots. And another basket for Milwaukee. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle screens for Milwaukee.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
And they're also focusing on their break, looking for any chance they can to push the pace and get out in transition.
Downright lethal in the pick and roll. Gordon's size and quickness, along with the decision-making, it's a tough combination.
Here's Duran. And Duran slams it in.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Inside. Gordon inside. Working on Williamson. Outside, Dort. 4 on the shot clock. And it's off from three-point range. Milwaukee leading by 8. Williamson kicks to Rose. During the pass to DiVincenzo. Rose scanning the floor. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession.
And here's a look at some numbers for Williamson. Great showing for him last season. He averaged 24 per clip, 7 rebounds, and 5 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
But that's right. There's no question he's not their only offensive weapon, but he is a key cog in what they're trying to do.
Here's Ball, and he banks in the layup.
A magician with the ball in his hands. LaMelo making it look easy.
56 seconds left to play here in the first. McDaniels passes to Williamson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And now let's go to the 2K leaderboard. What a month it's been for these teams defensively. The Pistons, number 1.
And they have really been focused on picking up their defensive effort, playing passing lanes, pressuring ball handlers, and trying to contest every shot.
He's off on the first. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Now, not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Well, you know, he is just one of the most unique players we've ever seen. Zion Williamson and this combination of size, power, and explosiveness. He really is a one of one.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Detroit shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Dort taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And for all the talk, Tim, about Lou Dort's defense, how about his growth as a shooter?
Well, I think he understood to get more minutes, he had to be more consistent as a shooter. The defense has always been there, but the steady improvement has come with his three-point shooting, which makes him now an elite 3-and-D wing.
He's off on the second. All right, Legs, follow me here. You look at the rise of teams like Detroit, there's a lot to be said for having young legs.
Well played, Kevin, well played. And look, today's game exacts a physical toll. And if you think of it, that's especially true when you're playing a team like the Pistons. They play fast and they hit hard.
Now, here's ball. And it's blocked. And they recover it. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Durham. Gordon, no one around. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket.
And coaches love to see points coming from an inbounds play. That's why you practice them.
So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Bucks lead by 3. And we'll be back with you for the start of the second quarter when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Everybody in this league wants to run, but not everybody has the personnel to do it. This is a great start.
So with Rondo on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. They've got Jason Tatum. Derrick Rose is out there with Green. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Howard in at the 5 spot. Here's Rose. Jason Kidd making his last shot. Pass to Tatum. From past the arc. Yes, and it's Rose with the assist that time. Tatum's got 8 points.
You expect Tatum to be around that 40% mark from deep. Very reliable from 3.
Kidd a screen on Green. Back to Kidd. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Back to Tatum. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Pistons. To the paint. Stolen by Tatum. The driving Jimmy Butler. And they pick up 2. And the Bucks lead by 4.
And you see him flexing a little bit after that finish. Butler just shrugging off the defense.
Here's Peterson, defended by Butler. Shot clock at 5. Here's Kemp. Outside for Kidd. Stackhouse against Green. Tries again. No good from Stackhouse. And it's Rose with the ball for the Bucks. And out of bounds, the Pistons will take it.
And now look at Jason Tatum here, coming off a terrific season. And he was among the top 20 rebounders in the league. Never shy about throwing his weight around in the paint.
And clearly one of the dominant scorers we have in this league. His top 5 ranking last year puts him right there in the ranks of the elite. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Detroit making a switch here. Artest is checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Rondo's checked in. And we've heard some coaches complaining about players getting away with traveling. Is that something, Greg, the league needs to clean up?
Well, it's inevitable that a few of those calls are going to be missed. But listen, you'd rather have that than officials whistling travel that didn't happen.
Here's Stackhouse. Rondo dishes to Howard. Outside Tatum. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard.
And Howard has great timing on these alley-oops. As long as the pass is spot on, he's clear for takeoff.
Kemp deciding where to go with it. It's tipped. Howard with the steal. Here's Tatum. Jason Tatum making sure of that one.
His efficiency throughout this game has really been something, and his team has been able to succeed in large part because of it.
And slam dunk by Kemp.
Got the ball right inside. Such a well-timed pass.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan, and he's got his first chance at the line here.
At the line for the Bucks, Howard. Howard. One shot.
And that one falls for Howard.
And the defensive prowess of Howard is simply phenomenal. Not only a shot-blocking master, but his mere presence alone makes shooters incredibly nervous.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Screen by Jordan. Offensive rebound. Pass to Stackhouse. Second shot opportunity. Green with the block. To the middle. Here's Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pistons trail by 11. Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable of playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And that one falls for Kemp. Well, going into a promising draft like this past summer, Greg, are losing teams trying to secure that lottery ticket to the stars?
Well, you look at the last, 4.5 decades worth of champions. Only 5 of those teams were led by a player taken outside the top 7 in the draft. So you can see why teams are trying to draft so high. And this is a guy, Shawn Kemp, all the talent in the world, could be a perennial double-double machine, just a matter of staying focused.
There's Green with the 3. Rebound, Detroit. It's Dort on the wing. DiVincenzo against Ball. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Now here's Rondo. Still yet to score. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Ball. 6 to shoot. Here's Rondo. It's hauled in by Gordon.
Well, the defense was daring him to take that shot, and it paid off.
Kidd with the bucket.
And it's encouraging to see Dort drop dimes like that, wanting to round out this part of his game.
On the wing, Green. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Tatum from 3.
So after making one in the first quarter, he's now made 2 here in the second. Starting to get it going a little bit.
Pass to Kemp. It drops for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
Outside, Green. Back to DiVincenzo. Jacks up a 3. Tries to keep it alive. Detroit with the rebound.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Milwaukee leading by 6. And it's Rondo in the corner. Outside Tatum. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That is just nasty right there by Duren.
The Pistons have gone 6 of 11 from the floor. Over 50% shooting here in the second quarter. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. With some changes. Zion Williamson's checked in for Jason Tatum. McDaniels comes in for Danny Green. And Derrick Rose is subbed in for Rondo. On defense, the Bucks. Pass to Gordon. And then jammed down as he goes right over Zion Williamson.
And we've seen Gordon in the dunk contest before. He enjoys showing off when given the chance.
Rose passes to Williamson. Williamson double team from the arc. McDaniels outside. Good on the three-point shot. McDaniels got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Ball, the pass to Gordon. Pass to Oden. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Duren. Shot by Oden is no good.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
It's good.
And when Rose goes on the attack, he stays on the attack, fights his way through the contact.
Ball fires from way outside. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Bucks. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in just a moment.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
You look at the Pistons, it's a long season, but you don't want to dig yourself in a hole this early.
In a few months, they won't even remember the bad start, unless they keep losing. Then they will.
And now it's time to talk about what we saw from Jason Tatum in that first half. He was a man on a mission.
Well, Tatum, when he's rolling, I'm telling you guys, he could take you in any direction, from any spot, anywhere on the floor. He has every move at his disposal.
Not the Black Tornado.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
And what more can you ask of him? That is helping out your team.
Pistons trail by 11. Jason Kidd is out there with Stackhouse. Then there's Artest. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Kemp in at the power forward. That's the group for Detroit right now. And there's the call on Howard. That's his first foul. Kemp a screen on Rondo. Kidd kicks to Jordan. Clock at 4. Lets it go from the wing. No good from Stackhouse.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Pass to Kemp. Over Tatum. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Milwaukee. Bobbed up there for Howard and stolen by Jordan. Stackhouse against Green. Pass to Kidd. Over Rondo. Kidd, no good.
That's 3 straight misses to start the second half. Not what they wanted.
They kick it out to Green. Outside Butler. Back to Howard. Green finds Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Green, no luck. Pistons trail by 13. Outside for Kidd. Outside Artest. Off target from 3-point range.
At this point, they might need to try something different. Ofer to start the half.
Howard, the pass to Green. Rondo looking over the floor. Outside Tatum. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, just 25% to start this half. They're going to have to start getting higher percentage shots.
Stackhouse with it. Defended by Butler. And there's the drive. And stolen by Howard. Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball.
And I like how Tatum never backs off, even as the defense clearly gets overly physical.
And you think of the different styles of play. Tim, is there one that you prefer watching?
I personally like variety, Kevin. I like certainly 3-point shooting. That's how I made my living. But I also want to see post play. And I want to see teams that also can beat you with isolation sets as well. I think those are the toughest teams to defend. They can hit you from any area.
They sure can.
And it's the attention to detail that sets Tatum apart from most players in our league.
And so Tatum nails them both. Pistons trail by 15. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Fifth is Dwight Howard.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Jordan dishes the kid. Artest kicks to Stackhouse to stop the drought, and Stackhouse throws it down.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board, and I don't mean style points.
And doing what he does best, Howard attacking the rim with that explosive power.
Deflects the pass. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
For Detroit, they have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
The first one falls.
An incredible 6'11" athlete. DeAndre Jordan tries to own the rim on both ends. It's his airspace when he's out there.
Williamson is checked in for the Bucks. Rose comes in for Rondo. And so Jordan nails both of them. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Outside Butler. To the inside. Off with the layup.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Pass to Jordan. Stackhouse against Green. Outside Ball. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jordan. And Jordan throws it down.
Good creation by Ball off that pick and roll. He can find clever ways to beat the defense.
Down low. It's tipped. Jordan with the steal. Stackhouse against Green. Stackhouse outside. Just 5 to shoot. Peterson the pass to Jordan. There's Ball with the 3. And the rebound goes to Howard. Howard's got rebound number 8 now on the night. It's deflected and stolen by Jordan. Here's Peterson. He has yet to score. It's stolen by Rose. Outside, Green. It's Williamson, top of the key. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And the Bucks lead by 13. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Bucks?
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And they also deserve a lot of credit for getting points off turnovers. Their hustle has allowed them to take advantage of those opportunities. And if they want to come up with a win here, he either needs to start making shots or find another way to help his team.
And in his day, one of the top scorers in the league, Howard turning back the clock.
Green against Stackhouse. The fadeaway, and the rebound goes to Howard.
Really tough quarter for him shooting the basketball.
Pass to Butler. Out to the right wing. From 15 feet away, that's good from Williamson on the assist by Butler. Williamson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Outside, Ball. Jordan sets the pick for Ball. To the middle, and the dunk by Jordan.
Sets and slips with the best. I mean, DJ mastered pick and roll action back in his days with the Clippers playing with CP3.
Ball against Rose. Jordan passes to Peterson. Stackhouse with it. He's got 5. Good on the shot. Stackhouse has got 7 points in the game. Deflects the pass. And that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will retain possession.
Checking out the numbers for LaMelo Ball. Great showing for him last season. Last season, he averaged 25 points per, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Well, they have leaned on him offensively, and he has provided points pretty much every time they've needed him.
Here's Peterson. McDaniels defended. Peterson the pass to Oden. Over Rose. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Oden.
Powering his way through. The defense has to throw more at Oden inside.
Williamson a screen on Ball. Throws. And Rose throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend.
There's Ball with the 3. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. To go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So with Howard sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers right now. McDaniels is out there with Zion Williamson. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rondo. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Easiest work of the night for Duren. He barely had to elevate.
Gordon with a screen on run. Pass to Gordon. Outside, Dort. To the inside. It's stolen by Duren. McDaniels up top. He's covered by Ball. Ball against McDaniel. To the wing right side. Clock at 6. Here's Williamson. Beat the shot clock, but it's off the mark.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Here's Ball. Lays it up and banks it in.
Making it work in close ball, getting an agile finish.
Rondo bounce pass. McDaniels outside. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
That is exactly where Williamson is unstoppable.
Outside Artest. Pass to Kemp, and it's Kemp with the jam.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
And but look at the basket guy still shaking. Ball against Rondo, and stolen by Gordon. He lobs it up. Kemp can't hit.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, the timing was a little bit off, and it forced the miss.
Now, here's McDaniel. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Turnovers weren't a story for them early on, but that's changed. And now they're definitely having trouble keeping possession and momentum.
Jason Kidd is checked in for Ball. And Milwaukee with a change here, too. Tatum, he's checked in for Williamson. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Pass to Tatum. Puts it up. Rebound by the Pistons. Outside Artest. Kemp a screen on Rondo. High post, Kemp. Kemp a screen on DiVincenzo. Kemp with it. Now guarded by Tatum. And Kemp with the slam.
The ultimate man-child. Kemp, one of the most flamboyant finishers in our league.
Duran a screen. The three from Tatum. And again, the Bucks miss.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Outside, George. Outside, Gordon. The Pistons working the ball around now. The lead now cut to single digits.
Oh, a fantastic passer at his position. Gordon stays alert and ready to pass to an open teammate.
Well, for what he lacks in height, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Here's George after the basket by Milwaukee. Back to Kidd. Leads away. Bank shot. No good. Bucks leading by 10. To the paint. It's stolen by Kemp. Here's Artest. And Tatum pulls it down.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
DiVincenzo kicks to Tatum. Five on the clock. Rebound, Detroit. Kemp's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Artest. Here is Gordon. Now Dort. Artest up top. McDaniels defending. Hands off. Milwaukee leading by 10. Now here's Tatum. Gordon with the rebound.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And he misses the J. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for the Bucks. Here's Tatum. Launches it. It misses.
Well, after a great start, he has really cooled off pretty quickly.
And rejection by McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
DiVincenzo against Kemp. Outside, Duran. Now here's Tatum. Here's Duran. And there's the dunk.
Yeah, even when Tatum isn't the shooter, he's dangerous. He can set others up to finish the job.
For the Pistons, DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Gordon. Stackhouse comes in for George. And it's ball in for Jason Kidd. Big group substitution here for Milwaukee. Howard's checked in for Jalen Duran. Jimmy Butler comes in for McDaniels. Danny Green, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Rose in for Rondo.
Anytime you get an easy shot in this league, your confidence level goes up. That's exactly what happened there.
Tatum looking around. Lets it go. Got it to go.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Ball against Rose. Now here's Ball. Not a lot of room. And the Bucks with possession here. A 12-point game. Green against Stackhouse. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Ball. Oh, what a finish. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Green outside. Ball against Rose. Right side Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts up the 3. Jordan pulls it down. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. A solid win on the road for them. This building. Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
You look at this on paper, and it feels like one-way traffic, Doris. Could this be a trap game?
It sort of has that feeling, B.A. A big underdog going against the big-time favorite. But here's why we play the game. Any given night in this league, anything can happen.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jalen Williams. And it's Winters in at the 2. Here's Adebayo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Williams against James. Banchero outside. Just 5 to shoot. Over Adebayo. Banchero no good. And Williams has got the ball here for Brooklyn. Outside Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Outside, Williams. That three's off the mark. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. The conversation quickly turned to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who Coach called a problem. He's fast, he's strong, he's smart with the ball, Coach said, so our defense is going to be working overtime to keep up with him, but we will keep up with him. Coach thinks his guys are up for the challenge tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's SGA, following the bucket by the Pacers. It's rebounded by Banchero. And it's Indiana's ball. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
Now here's Wallace. Winters, the pass to Wallace. And stolen by Banchero. On the wing, Jones. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, LeBron is still that good at getting others the ball. What a clever kick-out pass.
Here's Jones. The shot's good on the assist by James. Jones has got his second basket of the night.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And in terms of assist numbers, these are the players that have stood out over the past month. The 4th spot held by Paolo Banchero.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
Pass to Winters. Clock at 6. Adebayo sets a screen. Can they get it? And finished off by Adebayo.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Outside Jones. Banchero against Adebayo. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Count it. Good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
SGA can't get it to go. Pacers leading by 5. On the wing, Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander defending. To the inside. Pass to Lynn. The 3. It's rebounded by Winters. for Brooklyn. They've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Six to shoot. That one is off. Jones with some nice D. To the paint. Here's Banchero. Brooklyn pulls it in. And this matchup with the Pacers, their first meeting of the season. Here's Williams. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Now Jones. He's got 5. Here's Walton. Here's James. And he dunks it down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. Here's Brunson. Pass to McDyess. They set the screen. Down low. It's stolen by Barnes. Davis, the pass to Embry. The 15-footer. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Keenan gets the bucket.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Nets trail by 7. Maravich, the pass to Caruso. Out to the right wing.
Indiana foul. Wayne Embry. First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Caruso. From downtown.
And the defense has been stifling early on.
Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Barnes. 1:19 left in the first quarter. From deep, Harper on target from range.
Man, that was fast. They're already up by double digits.
Wow, they've come out strong. Control the pace, assert their will. Nice.
Here's Maravich. He's scoreless. Sinks that one from the post.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Outside for Davis. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And the Nets looking to improve, in particular, offensively, Doris.
I mean, there's no doubt. There is not a category within which they didn't struggle on the offensive end. Missed shots, turnovers, you name it. On the other side, they do force quite a few turnovers themselves. Their games can have a very chaotic feel. This guy is such a professional, right? Goes about his business in a highly consistent way.
Hartenstein with a screen on Barnes. Pass to Hartenstein. Now Brunson fires for 3. Knocks down the triple.
What a confident stroke from Jalen Brunson. This guy doesn't have to dominate with the ball in his hands.
Outside Davis. There's a screen. Here's Embry. He's guarded by Hartenstein. That one goes. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 9.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Maravich. Hartenstein with a screen on Davis. With 2 seconds left. And there's another one for Brooklyn. And so it's Indiana closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Davis out there with Harper. Then there's Scotty Barnes. And it's Walton in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Winners, the pass to Williams. The kick out to Brunson. 4 on the clock. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes.
Boy, big-time denial from Scotty Barnes. Use that frame to your advantage.
Substitution for your Pacers, LeBron James.
Pacers leading by 7. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pacers are all about winning, and Coach Rick Carlisle said our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. Pass to McDyess. Brunson against Davis. From in close. And it's Brunson missing.
You'd rather see him dunk that. Impose your will if you can.
Lynn passes to James. The three-pointer off the mark.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Inside, it's stolen by James. Oh, and the fast break for the Pacers. Here's Lynn. Shot is good, off the back rim and in. And now it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
Love watching Lynn shoot the basketball. His ability to consistently drain jumpers so valuable.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here's Marshall, Pacers at 2, everybody. Make some noise. Christian Samuel Jones goes up Pacers at 2.
Brooklyn also changing it up. Wallace, he's checked in for Adebayo. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Jalen Brunson. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Winners. Yet to see a basket. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, SGA. Rebounded by Keenan. Pacers leading by 11. Compared to the old days, Doris, it feels like rookies these days get more playing time right away.
You're right, B.A., and it doesn't matter if they're still in their teen years. It comes down to, are you the most talented player, or are you considered a foundational piece, and we want to get you repetition right away.
To the middle. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
Indiana making a switch here. Banchero's checked in. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Here's Winners, defended by Jones. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's James. And he can't get that one. And Williams has got the ball here for the Nets. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. No dice from 9 feet. Pacers leading by 9. Down low. Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Yeah, that play shows Banchero's strength and his determination.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So both teams changing it up here. The free throw drops for Banchero. And the Pacers are aptly named, Doris. They are looking to get out and run.
Oh, B.A., this is a fun basketball style to watch. Very up-tempo, pass first, a lot of ball movement, a lot of player movement. They have the depth to wear out their opponent. And if you listen to the guys who play against them, what they admire most is their consistent commitment to this identity. They are locked in on who they are and how they win.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Wallace. Now here's SGA. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by LeBron.
He's so frustrated. Hasn't had a make all game. It's making it very difficult for them to find any success.
Jones, the pass to James. Shoots over Caruso. The shot by James, no good.
This guy just simply can't find his rhythm, and sometimes that happens.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
And the Nets making a change here. Pass to Maravich. And here's Caruso, guarded by Banchero. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's all from three-point range.
Boy, they can't cut into this lead with him going stone cold and only so much time to turn it around.
Now here's Barnes, watched by Wallace. Clock at 6. The shot off that time. Ooh, some solid defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
My goodness, the ability of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to invite, to initiate that contact, so tough.
Jones feels it out. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maravich. Pacers with a rebound. And Carroll's got his 4th rebound in this one. Barnes passes to Jones. We've got 1:48 left in the second quarter. Pass to Banchero. Here's Harper. Launches a 3. Banchero tips it back in. Banchero's got 5 now.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Maravich. It's stolen away. And now Indiana on the fast break. Banchero down the lane. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
In transition, Banchero already knows to turn on the Jets. I mean, he doesn't allow the defense to catch up on him at all.
Inside. Hardenstein passes to Wallace. Caruso outside. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
We know Caruso can be a threat from outside the arc. The defense has got to honor that shot.
Banchero outside. Doubled by Hartenstein. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Grant, the Nets have shown the capacity to rebuild quickly in the past.
Yeah, playing in a big market helps. But they've pivoted decisively from their Big 3 era and have the picks and flexibility to make moves.
Paolo Banchero, a guy who not only has the frame, but he's got the mind and the work habits to be great in this league. Can't wait to watch.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Adebayo's checked in for Wallace, and Brunson is subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. 17 seconds left to play in the first half. Here's Harper. Barnes the screen. Here's Keenan. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter.
They're getting steamrolled, giving up too many points in the paint.
And it's just not the rim protection. You have to stay in front of them.
And let's move to some research. That does it for halftime.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it's been a runaway. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, I love how effortlessly he scored. The game just comes so easy for him.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
On the floor for the Nets. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jalen Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wallace in at center. Tries the spin move. Outside, SGA. Adebayo a screen on Jones. Adebayo rocking the rim.
Well, there's a craftiness to the play of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Shifts the defense around to get his teammate an open look.
Pass to Jones. Williams against James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Forget his age. LeBron is still one of the strongest players in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Shoots from 14. And there's another one for Brooklyn.
Not sure why they sagged off him in that distance. He is very good in the mid-range.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
Yeah, under duress of the shot clock, LeBron James so comfortable taking and hitting these shots. Always calm in those circumstances.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul of the game. Both teams will make substitutions. Two minutes gone in this third quarter now. Adebayo passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Jones. No good, off the front rim.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Well, Doris, when it comes to the mid-range game, is anyone better than SGA?
Boy, when you think of the all-time efficient greats, Kevin Durant comes to mind. But SGA is carving out that kind of career. You can post him from the mid-range. His handle gets him to the spots on the floor he wants. He wears that area of the floor out. You love the start to the second half. 3 for 4. Can they keep it going?
Here's Lynn. Here's James. Pass to Jones. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And Grant, when talking about certain players, we hear expressions like, he does the little things, or he does the dirty work. What does all that mean exactly?
You know, it's about what doesn't show up in the box score. Setting good screens, winning those 50-50 balls, hustling back on defense. Often, it's just as important as putting up those points.
So the Nets making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Winters. 6 to shoot. A deep three. Embry grabs a miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And the shot goes in. Embry's got his second bucket on the night.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Here's Winters. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The Nets need to get off a shot here. And here's Brunson from the arc. Embry grabs a miss. Embry's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Keenan. To the paint. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Boy, he may not be the biggest center in this league, but big-time athleticism on display.
Brunson passes to Winters. The kick out to Brunson. Stolen by Jones. Here's Keenan. Back to James. Lets it fly. Out of bounds. Pacers ball as Indiana keeps possession. And let's take a look at the point guards who have been on fire from deep over the past month. Number 1, Jalen Brunson.
It's amazing. I mean, the three-point shot is so invaluable nowadays. It really helps to have a point guard, though, who can bury triples at a high clip.
You know, and as the league's top three-point shooting guard, he has the green light at all times. And, you know, that gives a dimension to their offense that every single team in the league would absolutely love to have.
Left side, Davis. Shot clock at 5. That one drops for him. And the Pacers lead by 20.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And last season, the Pacers started the playoffs with home court advantage for the first time in over a decade, Greg.
Yeah, the 4th seed in the East, BA. And with a blend of youth and experience on the roster, this is a team built to win now and into the future.
Harper passes to Keenan. Over Caruso. And it's Keenan missing. Nets trail by 18. Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Pass to McDyess. Brunson surveys.
Minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Shoots over Harper. And rejected. Now here's Barnes. There's the 3. Hartenstein pulls it in. Here's Maravich. Check by Davis. And here's Brunson. And yep, it's good. Brunson's got 7.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Pass to Barnes. Outside Davis. There's a screen. With the drive. Here's Embry. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Embry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. So both teams making some changes here. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Tuesday, they kick off a road trip to New York. Well, they'll take on the Knicks. And then Monday, they go back home and will be hosting the Orlando Magic.
And looking at the Raptors matchup, that one will be the 7th on the season for them. The team will still be looking to improve each time they take the floor.
Harper passes to Davis. The rebound by the Nets.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Brunson against Barnes. Brunson misses. 3-on-3. It's Barnes on the wing. Misses the three. And so it's Indiana, a sizable 18-point lead at the end of the period. Really mucking it up on defense. Active hands, multiple efforts, forcing turnovers. Back after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. They've got Scotty Barnes, and it's Len in at the 1. That's the 5 for the Pacers. SGA with it. Lets it go from the wing. It's rebounded by Indiana. Walton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Keenan. Davis with a screen on SGA. Outside Davis. Wallace pulls it in.
I'd say this is not a game he'll want to individually remember, but they are positioned to close this thing out.
To the inside. Here's Davis. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Pacers lead by 20. All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Pacers.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
And they've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
Here's Keenan. Wallace pulls it in. Wallace has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. It's good. Indiana leading by 18. Here's Keenan. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And after trading away a lot of their top veteran players, the Nets going young doors.
Well, they are, BA, and the rumor, though, says that they are looking to try to rebuild quickly. It's obviously a big market, New York City. And let's remember, free agency is a viable avenue to improve. And once they collect enough young assets, things can turn quickly.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021. And now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history.
The first free throw is good. Grant, you're involved with helping the NBA grow the game globally. How important are those initiatives?
You know, BA, it's very important to watch how the game has grown over the last 30 years that I've been connected with the NBA is quite staggering. But there's more work to be done. So every initiative, every appearance, every camp, every game is so vitally important as we continue to spread the game of basketball all over the world.
And so he makes both from the line. Nets trail by 21. Here's Winters to the paint. Here's Adebayo. Soft touch off the glass.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
Pass to Davis. Here's Walton. And there's the rejection. And they get it back. Adebayo with a steal. Williams up top. Now Adebayo. Back to Williams. Here's Winters. Adebayo, a screen on Davis. To the middle. Just 5 on the clock. And finished off by Adebayo.
What a confident dunk by Adebayo. He knows there's little the defense can do once he's elevated.
Pass to Davis. Shot from the low post is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Adebayo from long range. Offensive rebound.
And it's so hard to stop the putback when you let him live at the rim like that.
Boy, once he gets his hands on it around the rim, it's too late.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Keenan, pass to Lynn. Banchero the screen. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Banchero's got 4 points this quarter.
I mean, it's incredible. Banchero can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Williams from long range. Nails it from 3.
Boy, that's just inviting trouble. Defensively, you simply can't give him that much space.
Lynn passes to Davis. And in on the layup.
I'll tell you, he comes out of the locker room, and all of a sudden, he's a different guy.
Nets trail by 20. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. There are usually 1 or 2 mid-season coaching changes in the NBA every year. Can those energize the team, Grant?
You know, B.A., we've seen it give teams a boost in the past, but only on occasion. Usually, it's a last-ditch effort in a doomed season or simply just turning the page.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Brooklyn making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. It's an 18-point game. Outside Banchero. Jones fires. Oh, missed on the tray. Brooklyn's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Here's Winters. They set the pick. Oh, the shot is off. Indiana leading by 18. James outside. Beyond the arc. And Walton gets it to go.
And of all LeBron's championship characteristics, and there are many, his greatest may be his unselfishness.
Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Left side Williams. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by James. A minute 42 left in the fourth. Shot clock at 3. Fires from way outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
I don't know what he was thinking. Maybe settling a score with his coach?
Well, that is inexcusable. That kind of shot selection won't do them any good.
Here's Harper. And they pick up 2.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Pacers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year. Jones, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And the first one at the line is good. Both teams will make substitutions. Jones hits them both. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Nets. Inside. Here's Maravich. Yes. And a nice assist from Brunson.
Yeah, fundamental basketball here. Passes on time and on target.
Here's James. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Scotty Barnes checked in for Jones.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for Indiana, LeBron James. One shot.
That free throw good from James.
Despite the fact that LeBron James is now in the league for over 2 decades, he continues to dominate.
Here's Maravich. The Pacers pull it in. 17 seconds left to play in the fourth. James outside. And so it's the Pacers taking care of business in this one, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it up for their fans. They love to watch this team dominate. You best believe they're all going home happy tonight.
And that about wraps it up for Allie LaForce. Grant.
Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in. Well, if you've been a part of this league for quite some time, what were some of your favorite cities to visit?
Well, it's hard to not include some of the big market cities. L.A., New York, Chicago, Boston, in part because those teams were really good and they also had great fan bases and fun venues to play in.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. We've got Kevin Love. Dumars is out there with Magic Johnson. Then there's Hill. And it's Cowens in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Leonard with the bucket.
You know, Leonard very effective from downtown. That wasn't always the case. He really worked to become a laser from three.
Hill kicks to Johnson. Love with the screen for Johnson. Inside, Cowens.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. New York shooting their first free throw of the night.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
And you can't take those numbers lightly, fellas. I mean, their free throw shooting made a difference for them in a lot of their games last season.
Now here's Wall. 5 to shoot. Over Hill. Wall, no luck.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Hill with it. Covered by Wall. Leonard brings the double team. Here's Dumars, and the layup's good off the glass.
He is just always a step ahead of the defense. Magic runs this offense with absolute precision.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Hill passes to Johnson. Johnson sets the screen for Hill. Here's the drive, and it's Hill with the jam.
That quick first step that Hill has is just part of what makes him so special. No one's going to get in his way once he's on the move.
Now here's Mobley. Davis setting the pick for Wall. Goes back up, and Davis leaves it in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Cowens. Pass to Johnson. From outside, off the mark. The Heat trailing. Leonard dishes to Wall. Leonard kicks to Mobley. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
A lot of focus on the part of Mobley. Gets great position, feet set, and lets it fly.
Here's Dumars, and no good, trying to use the glass. And so it's Wall with it, bringing it up for Miami. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
Yeah, those road games are tricky, but they had a good strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
Yeah, you know, game balls all around in that one. A terrific team effort. They trusted in their system and executed well to get the win.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Johnson with the bounce pass. Pass to Hill. Over Mitchell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
How about that skill set that Cowens possesses? Shoots a high clip from the field and rebounds the ball well at either big man position.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Davis. Sarr comes in for Mobley. Hans Wagner's checked in for Leonard. And it's Johnson in for John Wall. And New York with a change here, too. Robinson's checked in for Hill. Yep, that one goes.
You know, with his handles, he excels at tricking up the defense and getting the good looks he wants.
Sarr sets the screen for Johnson. And stolen by Love. Johnson with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. That misses off the back.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Here's Sarr, and the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Got what he wanted, but then blew the lay-in. He tricked that one.
On the wing, Dumars. And it's sent back by Turner.
Turner using every inch of his length to protect the rim. Denied. not his best work at all. This is the quarter he'd rather forget.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And you know you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Turner with a screen on Johnson. Johnson, the pass to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Does a nice job at capitalizing in the screen and roll. I mean, Turner's IQ and size. Tough to contain when he's rolled into the basket.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thank you. Donovan Mitchell can put up points, but he's sacrificing some of that to get his teammates going. He said, quote, "For me, it's about balancing, picking my spots, picking my games, empowering everybody. But sometimes I've got to go do what I'm paid to do." Guys, back over to you.
He can heat up in a hurry, that's for sure. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. Here's Johnson after Magic Johnson's bucket. Johnson dishes to Turner. Misses from short range.
As he often does, he gets to the rim. But that's just stellar defense.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And now look at the teams that have shot the ball the best over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Knicks.
It's been a long month for anybody who plays these guys. I mean, they've been shooting the lights out. And it's been game after game after game.
Ellis, he's checked in for the Heat. Now here's Johnson. No scoring in this one. Shakes him. Beck with the rebound. The Knicks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Hardaway with the bounce pass. And DeRozan kicks to Hardaway. Shot clock at 5. It's blocked.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Johnson, the pass to Sarr. Johnson sends the screen for Sarr. Pass to Wagner. Turner with the screen on Robinson. Back to Sarr. Three-pointer. Knicks with the rebound. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Robinson against Johnson. Now here's DeRozan. Defense right on him. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Hardaway against Johnson. Over Hardaway, and the basket by Johnson. Johnson's got it all tied up now for the Heat. It's all tied in Miami. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
And you know, when the bench is playing such a big role early, that certainly allows the starters to stay fresh throughout the game.
We've got Wall. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Mobley. Then it's Ellis, and it's Davis in at the center position. So that's who Miami starts the second with. The Heat leading by 3. Ellis dishes the Wall. Ellis with a screen on Hardaway. Outside Leonard. The 3. DeRozan with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Hibbert with the screen on Leonard. Hill has the open look. A three-pointer off the mark.
Dismissed the defender right there, but couldn't take advantage.
Pass to Leonard. Beyond the arc. Another miss by Leonard.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
DeRozan, good, and the assist goes to Hardaway. DeRozan's got his first points of the night.
That's too easy for DeRozan. I mean, you can't give him that kind of look on the inside.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Hill passes to Hibbert, and then Hibbert with the dunk. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that Cameo song, Back and Forth.
Tipped away. Hardaway against Davis. And Hardaway gets it to go. Now it's a 3-point New York lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for New York.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And something else they've done well tonight is finding points in transition. So far, the fast break has been a plus for them.
Outside DeRozan. Hibbert with the screen. DeRozan finds Hibbert, and that one is good. Hibbert's got the lead back up to 3 now for New York.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
When you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate, or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
The Heat making a switch here. Mitchell's checked in. Some nice passing by New York here. Dumars misses. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 1. This their first look at this year's New York squad. Here's Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Davis's skill set is a nightmare for defenders. That's why they have a tough time guarding him without fouling.
And the Knicks making a change here. Johnson's checked in. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And they showed up in terms of free throw shooting. Top 5 in our league. That was one of the strongest assets for this group last year.
And Greg, you talked about their points off turnovers. Not many teams were better at making the most of their opponent's mistakes. And DeRozan kicks to Johnson. Down low, 6 on the shot clock, and then Love with the jam.
Look at Johnson shaking up the defense with the pick and roll, moving the pieces around like a chess player to find the right play.
At the wall. Davis with a screen on DeRozan. Mitchell against Dumars. And shot on the way. Miami no good on that time either. The Knicks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. From 12 feet out. Oh, the advantage of size out of the backcourt. Magic Johnson.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Shoots. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Anthony Davis.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there. He eats good.
For 3, Love. And good coming off the assist by Magic Johnson. Johnson's got 4 assists in the game. It's stolen. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
Anytime your field goal percentage is in the high 50s, partner, you're doing something right.
And that one's good by Davis.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Out of bounds, Miami takes possession. These players have excelled at setting up their teammates this month. The 2K leaderboard shows us the recent assist leaders. And you look at Johnson, one of the best passers in the NBA, always looking to get his teammates involved. And, of course, Timmy Hardaway doing just as much. He really does a great job leading his team. Such an unselfish player.
If you look at the work of these 2 players over that period, you might have to say we're looking at the 2 best passers in the NBA.
Wagner passes to Johnson. Back to Wagner. Miami no good on that time either. The Knicks leading by 4. Dumars dishes to Johnson. Pass to Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His second shot goes in. Off to a good start. 2 for 2.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Song, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Turner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Turner's got his second bucket of the night.
Hey, Turner's not just an interior scorer. This guy has a jumper that's really reliable. So you got to honor and respect his shot.
Here's Robinson. Goes to the reverse layup and taps it in. Robinson's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got his first bucket of the night.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Mitchell against Dumars. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
Yeah, they're cracking. Absolutely cracking and looking to pad that lead.
Keon Ellis, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell.
Dumars is such an outstanding combo guard. He has no weaknesses in his game and is the kind of hard-nosed player that any team would appreciate.
Johnson against Hardaway. Johnson can't get it to go. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Robinson on the wing. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter.
Got a decent look at it, but sometimes the shot just doesn't go down.
Wagner passes to Sarr. That one goes. Count it.
Outstanding entry pass there. He knew exactly where to go with the ball.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. New York ahead. They lead by 5. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
You look at New York. You expect this game to go down to the wire, and if it does, it'll be good for the coaches to see.
And turning our attention to the first half of our game tonight, bit of a tough start for the Miami Heat. And that is it for halftime.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Second half underway, and here's who Mike Brown's got on the floor. They've got Hill. Magic Johnson is out there with Dumars. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Cowings in at the 5, roaming the paint. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. The Miami Heat head coach Eric Spoelstra talked about their approach, and he said, you got to try to take control of the game, set the tone, and play consistently throughout. Everybody's trying to do the same thing. It's who can impose their will longer than the other team. Kevin, back to you.
He knows his stuff. All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Pass to Dumars. Over Mitchell. Dumars misses. The Heat trail by 3. Here is Davis. Now Leonard for the tie. And it's Leonard again missing. Here's New York. Outside Dumars. Pass to Hill. New York moving it around. Here's Love. Dumars against Mitchell. Shot from the wing. And the Knicks miss again.
Not the start you want coming out of the locker room, missing 3 straight like that.
Here's Leonard. Again, Leonard missing.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Johnson inside. Covered by Mobley. And he gets it to go. Johnson's got 8.
And when you have this kind of size as a point guard, what a tremendous advantage. And Magic can really match up with all 5 positions.
Wall is screen on Love. And the foul on Magic Johnson. That is his first foul of the game. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for New York.
New York substitution. Number 25.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the foul on Magic Johnson. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Wall. Still without a basket. Here he goes. And the slam dunk by Wall.
Tell you one thing, it's a bonus to have a guard who can flush it like that. I mean, Wall gets up high on these jams.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Last season, he played outstanding, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And he was a shot-blocking machine last season for sure. As you said, top 5 in the league. He gave ground to absolutely no one. To the middle. Outside DeRozan. He takes it in, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, that's a signature move from DeRozan, guys. Gets up ahead of steam, then finishes strong. Boy, I like that aggressiveness.
All taking his time here. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. Number 1, the Knicks. The Heat in 5th.
I mean, guys, these are 2 of the hottest teams in the league right now when it comes to scoring the basketball.
Turner's checked in for the Heat. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hibbert's checked in. Here's DeRozan, and it's sent back by Turner.
Miles Turner denying another one of the league's best shot blockers year in and year out.
Now Leonard. 10 points for him. Over Hill. Good. Kawhi working near the hoop. So it's New York now. Johnson outside. Pass to DeRozan. Love with the screen for DeRozan. Just 4 to shoot. Over Mitchell. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 8 points.
Few guys, if any, do it better. DeRozan knows the mid-range shot is his patented shot, and he makes it happen.
Leonard to the paint. Pass to Turner. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Turner's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Love with the screen on Mitchell. And the dunk by Love.
And the big man, Love, setting that screen so that he can slip it and get in scoring position.
And Eric Spoelstra wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. And a new group getting ready for Miami. Sar's checked in for Mobley. Wagner comes in for Leonard. Ellis is checked in for Mitchell. And it's Johnson in for John Wall. Robinson against Wagner. Pass to Song. For the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. He's got 7.
Well, Sar continues to develop that 3-point shot, hoping to make it a reliable part of his game.
And the big fella, Alex Sar, showing promise. Greg especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game. And has the makings of a modern offensive game as well. Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Heat. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Turner. We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Shot clock at 6. Wagner against Robinson. And it's Wagner missing. New York leading by 5. Here's DeRozan. He's got 11. To the inside. Puts it up from 15. And there's another one for the Knicks.
We've seen this a bunch of times. DeMar having a huge night, and the defense has no answer.
Wagner outside. Johnson right side. A floater. He takes it up and lays it in. Johnson's got his second basket of the night.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
Here's DeRozan. Miami grabs the miss. Here's Sarr. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
With skills like a traditional wing, Sarr might get more looks like that from the mid-range.
From the stripe. And the shot falls short this time. For Miami, they've gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. The shot by Turner, no good. New York leading by 3. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Rebounded by Ellis. Miami's gone 1 of 4 in 3-point shots here in the third. Wagner from long range. And DeMar DeRozan pulls it down. Gets it off. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knicks lead by 3. We'll be back shortly live from Miami Arena. Let's listen in on what Eric Spoelstra had to say to his team.
It's got to be a sense of urgency right now.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. They've got Anthony Davis, Sarr out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Johnson, and it's Ellis at the 2 guard. That's the group on the floor for Miami. The Heat trail by 3. Going inside, here's Sarr. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the length of Sarr is a lot to deal with. Sometimes the defense has to foul.
He misses the free throw. Good on the second free throw.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Hill looking it over. Ellis on the double team. Robinson finds Hardaway. Over Sarr. And Hardaway gets it to go. And the Knicks lead by 4. Heat shooting straight 49% from the field. Outside Dumars. Pass to Hill. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That one on Davis.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
Catching up on the changes with Miami. Evan Mobley comes in for Alexander Sarr. And John Wall subbed in for Johnson. Love check in for New York. Now here is Davis. T right on him. Just 5 to shoot. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Beats the shot clock but can't get it to fall. It's Hardaway with the drive. A second chance effort. And Collins gets it to go.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
And so it's Hill with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. They lead by 8. That's the biggest of the game. Leonard with the ball. Picked up by Love. Outside, Wall. Here's Mobley. And good. Coming off the assist by Wall. Wall's got 3 assists now in this one.
Sometimes basketball is a simple game. Get that ball to Evan Mobley inside, and good things will happen.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Love's got the lead up to 9 now for the Knicks.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make them pay.
Hill against Leonard. The kick out to Wall. Mobley sets the pick for Wall. The Heat need to get a shot off. Pass to Hill. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Leonard looking around. Wall finds Leonard. Ellis against Hardaway. Davis gets a wide open look. No good on the 3. New York leading by 9. Outside Dumars. It's stolen by Wall. And it's the Heat on the break. All going up court. Stolen by Dumars. And Hill has it in the corner. Cranes the three-pointer. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. Like, you can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas.
Donovan Mitchell's checked in for Ellis. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Eric Spoelstra said to the team. And it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers. Players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
Thank you, Allie. And Greg, what stands out most about Donovan Mitchell's game?
I think it's his consistency. He's a fearsome scorer pretty much since he set foot in the league. And with his pull-up game, he can get his shot off against anyone.
Hardaway against Wall. Pass to Leonard. Good ball movement here by Miami. Here's Davis. Oh, Davis absorbing the contact.
You know, if you're only looking at the way he's played offensively, you think his team would have the lead.
Leonard against Hill. Davis pulls it down.
It's not his night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Mitchell outside. Mitchell dials it up from distance.
And Mitchell is a confident scorer, including from downtown.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Ball against Hardaway. Knocks down the 3.
And good to see Hill knocking down the long ball, because that really will help his confidence.
Outside Mobley. Leonard inside. He's against Hill. 6 to shoot. Now Wall. Fires the 3. Love pulls it down. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. Such a skilled guy to guard. Love a difficult matchup for anybody.
No good on the free throw.
Kevin Love. 2.
And the second free throw, good. The Heat trail by 12. Outside, Wall. .127 left in the fourth quarter. Stolen by Dumars. Here's Cowings. Jacks up a three. The three goes down.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for New York.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out to be and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And every win important. And this one will go down as win number 3. And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And that one is good.
He plays with such an edge. His style is tenacious.
Here's Johnson. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Plays it in off the window.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
It's Turner. Now Zorn. 5 to shoot. Takes it inside. 27 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Johnson against Johnson. Here's DeRozan. Hibbert with a screen on Ellis. And he jams it in.
DeRozan sizing up the situation and making the right read. That's basketball savvy. We call that hoops sense.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one
things can get heated between these two, Graham. No love lost in this matchup.
And that competitive fire, it grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. They've got Cason Wallace, and it's O'Neal in at the 5. He's got a clear path. Archibald, good.
The first good move in a long chess match between these coaching staffs.
Yeah, and now we get to see the counterplay. How you respond is half the battle out there.
Here's McHale. And it's blocked by Whiteside. And they get it back. 5 to shoot. Here's Boosie. Three-pointer off the mark. Golden State with the ball. Pass to Archibald. Here's Garnett. And counted from 12 feet.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Thompson outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
What poise from Thompson. Even while getting fouled, he stays cool and puts up the shot.
First trip to the line for him here.
Thompson taking 2 shots.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And last season, the Warriors had their most success playing a small ball lineup, Grant.
Well, they more than held their own on the backboards in defending the paint. But you knew they'd look to add some size this summer.
Both free throws good from Thompson. And, Coach, the Kings know they need to get better defensively. But do they have the personnel is the question.
Well, so much of defense is about your commitment to making multiple efforts, in particular contesting three-point shooters, an area they've struggled in tremendously. If you're starting to fix something, start there.
Here's Harrison. The rebound by Whiteside.
They haven't been able to find their rhythm. That's 3 straight misses now.
Over to the left wing. Here's Archibald. Pass to Garnett. Here's Havlicek. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by McHale.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Boosie. Screen by O'Neal. To stop the drought. And the layup is good.
Just taking it right to the rim. And no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Whiteside. And here is Thompson. He drops it from range. Thompson's got 5 now.
Well, they've started this game strong offensively. 3 out of their first 4 attempts.
Boosie passes to Harrison. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. O'Neal misses.
Yeah, slow start for them offensively. 1 for 5. They need to be more patient and find a better look.
Here's Garnett. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Well, you can't start the game much better than this. 4 of 5 from the field.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
have the 2K leaderboard breaking down the top blockers in the league last month. Third is Hassan Whiteside.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Harrison, still without a bucket. Pass to O'Neal. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range three to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Here's Archibald. Clock at 6. From the wing, Havlicek's shot is off.
Well, I'm surprised that didn't fall for him. We know that's a shot he can hit, and there wasn't much resistance either.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Thompson outside. From deep. Kept alive. Garnett. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Down low. Here's O'Neal. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Well, that's a great pass. He has the timing and rhythm of a metronome.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And now about a third of the way into the season. You think it's too early to talk about awards, Grant?
You know, B.A., it depends on the award, if I'm being honest. MVP and Rookie of the Year, that's way too early. You can begin to see the guys who are in the running for Most Improved or Sixth Man.
Out there. O'Neal passes to Thibault. Here's Petrovic. Screen by O'Neal. Launches it. Petrovic shot is off.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots. You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Arenas. Blocked! Sloan, the pass to Fox. And he's going for the oop here. And Collins with the slam.
Well, great to see in-sync offense like this. The pass is perfectly timed, and Collins rises up and puts it down.
Here's Petrovic. Outside Tyler. Pass to Petrovic. There's the steal. Here he goes. And Sloan gets it to go. Sloan's gotten his second bucket on the night.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Here's Arenas. No made baskets yet. Now O'Neal. Collins defending. And that one good.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, John Collins grew up playing soccer goaltender. He said, quote, "I've always had good hands, but goaltending helped my reaction time, being able to track the ball at fast speeds. It's an important thing for guards to trust the big fella that you can catch and finish." Brian, back to you.
Terrific report. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Here's Arenas. Shot clock at 6. Pure from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 4. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Warriors.
Well, so far they've done a great job of reading the offense and repeatedly putting themselves in the right place to interrupt the play and force turnovers.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
Here's Sloan. Pass to Daniels. That one no good. Excellent D there from O'Neal. Here's Arenas. Fires high post. And that one comes up a bit short.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Pass to Collins. The 3-ball. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Warriors on top, leading by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Defensively, their gambles are paying off, jumping passing lanes and pressuring ball handlers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
They've got Klay Thompson, and it's Garnett in at the 4-man position. That's the Warriors 5. Thompson outside. Takes a 3. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Harrison. An easy 2 on the layup. Harrison's got his first basket.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Pass to Garnett. Here's Archibald. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Warriors lead by 4.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Now here's O'Neal. Coming off a 28-point game against Houston. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Archibald, pass to Thompson. Here's Havlicek. To the wing, right side. Inside. Now here's Fox. Really struggled in the loss against Houston. Pass to McHale. Here's Harrison. Deflects the pass. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Archibald. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by McHale. Fox outside. Here's Archibald. And he lobs it up. Here's the pick. Pass to Garnett. All sorts of time. And he gets the jumper to drop. Garnett's got 8.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
That shot is good by O'Neal.
Look, you love to see this kind of team chemistry. Let's see more of that.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. For the Warriors. And a chance now to see which shooting guards led the way with their scoring in the last month. Klay Thompson fourth.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, all of these guys can carry your team offensively over long stretches.
Here's Archibald. Pass to Garnett. And that's out of bounds. Golden State will retain possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
5 on the clock. Archibald, pass to Whiteside. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Everyone has their opinion on the game, and some fans believe too many threes are being taken.
Well, teams are going to do what wins games. As far as the aesthetics of the game, does the league office want to make an adjustment? We'll just have to wait and see.
And that one misses. Daniels is checked in for O'Neal. No good on the second free throw. For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Here's Harrison. And Sacramento making a change here. Collins checked in.
Killing substitution. Number 35, John Collins.
Here's Boosie. No points yet. Clock at 4. Here's Harrison. It's hauled in by Garnett. And so Thompson will bring it up for the Warriors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Archibald, the pass to Garnett. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Easy shot for him. They'll take that every time up the floor.
Pass to Wallace. The 3 is up. And another miss by Sacramento. The Warriors lead by 4. Here's Archibald. And he makes it on the layup. Archibald's got his second bucket of the night.
That's a move you won't see many guys make. Impressive stuff.
A nice shot by Harrison.
Well, after a bad start, he looks like a different player right now.
Pass to Garnett. Shoots over Collins. And again, it's Golden State.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire. He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
The Warriors have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Here's Havlicek. Excellent D there from Collins. Pass to Harrison. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
And Steve Kerr wants a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Warriors leading. Ayton with a screen. To the middle. It's deflected. 1:51 left to play in the second quarter. Daniels the screen on Thibault. Daniels right side. 17-foot shot on the way. And again, it's Sacramento converting.
Strong pass there to set up the basket.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Petrovic. They set a pick. 1:21 left in the second. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Daniels the screen on Thibault. Here's Jones. Count it.
Well, that's great concentration by Jones. He is mentally tough.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line of the paint, Herbert Jones. 1 shot.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him.
And Jones understands his role on this team, which is to help space the floor and defend with ferocity.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Thibault. Oh, there's the alley. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch. Great flush. Here's Boosie. Jones feels it out. Daniels a screen on Thibault. Jones misses.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Here's Petrovic. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
Here's Boosie on the wing. Daniels shoots over Ayton. Daniels, that one's true. Daniels has got 6. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Warriors ahead. They lead by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule. And guys, when you look at some of these games, what stands out to you?
I like seeing the best of the best go at it, Ernie. I mean, like 2 teams who are evenly matched, because those are the type of teams that I played for my entire career.
Kenny, stop it. You beat me one time. You don't want to talk about dominant teams. Those were led by me. You got so lucky. Make the free throws, Nick.
I don't think that's true, big man. When it comes to my lifetime record against you, even with other teams, I went easy.
And here we go again. Sorry, folks. And now let's talk Golden State. They're in an even matchup through one half of play.
They're riding the wave of enthusiasm in this arena.
Yeah, getting that boost of adrenaline. They're giving this crowd a show and trying to bring home the W. Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to take it away for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And on the floor for Doug Christie as we get into the second half. They've got Cason Wallace, and it's McHale in at the 4 spot. Right wing, Garnett passes to Whiteside. There's the screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Puts up a 3. Rebound by Sacramento.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Pass to Boosie. Sacramento passing it around. Fades and shoots. O'Neal misses. The Warriors shooting is around 55% so far. Here's Thompson. Pulls it from the corner. Archibald. Good. 6 points for him.
One of the most selfless stars in the game. Clay has no problem playing the role of distributor.
Pass to McHale. Screen by O'Neal. From 8 feet away. And no good. Excellent D there from Whiteside. The Warriors lead by 3. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Thompson with it. He's got 5. It's rebounded by McHale.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, I get it, but you don't want him forcing things. It's better to get your shots within the flow of the offense.
Now here's O'Neal. He's got 10 over Whiteside. Sacramento again missing.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Pass to Garnett. He picked him clean. Here's Boosie, defended by Thompson. Now here's O'Neal. Fires, top of the key. Goes back up. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Hassan Whiteside. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
That free throw no good. O'Neal, he's checked in for Whiteside. And the Kings also making a change. Fox is checked in. He hits the second from the line. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Thompson right side. Pass to Garnett. Shot blocked. And here's Wallace. Here's Harrison. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Ooh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
And this is Thompson's game. His coaches and teammates love seeing him shoot off the catch.
Pass to McHale. Now here's O'Neal. He's covered by O'Neal from 9 feet out. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Second, the Warriors.
It seemed like almost every time they forced an error, they converted on it. Not just winning turnovers, but taking them to the bank.
First free throw is good. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. For the lead. No good on the shot.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Petrovic. And no good, trying to use the glass. The Kings trailing. And he lobs it up top. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Well, Fox is great operating an offense. He is very skilled setting others up.
Pass to Arenas. And the Warriors making a switch here. Dible's checked in. Daniels is checked in for the Kings.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Arenas. 6 to shoot. Lays it up and banks it in. Arenas has got 5.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Pass to Daniels. Daniels will screen on Thibault. Collins outside. And here's Daniels. He's covered by Ayton. Crafty move. Ayton with the defensive effort. Golden State is gone. Only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Arenas. He's got 5. To the inside. Knocked away. Jones up top. He's covered by Ayton. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
What a smart play by Jones. Staying with his motion and just letting the defense come and foul him.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And also the number of points they've scored in the paint has been impressive. This coaching staff encouraging them to keep going inside.
Jones hits them both. The Warriors have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Arenas passes to Ayton. And Ayton with the stuff.
A nice release from the pick and roll there from Ayton, and he gets rewarded for it.
Pass to Jones. Ayton against Daniels. The fadeaway. It's good. Off the glass. Daniels has got 8.
Yeah, not sure why he faded away there. Sure looked like he had plenty of space.
Arenas passes to Petrovic. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Banked it in off the glass. 6 points for him. And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. The Kings have gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Daniels, a screen on Thibault. Outside Jones. Pass to Sloan. O'Neal pulls it in.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
It's stolen by Daniels. Sloan, the pass to Daniels. And Collins with the slam.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. Inside. Here's O'Neal. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
And they've been playing with much greater physicality this half. Getting themselves to the free throw line is a must.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Hassan Whiteside, he's checked in for the Warriors. He does not get the second one. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
To the middle. O'Neal inside. Hauled in by the Kings. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Daniels. And he slams it in one-handed. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Here's Arenas. 5 points in the game. To the paint. O'Neal misses.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Zach Sacramento on top. They're up by 1. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch. It's great to have so many big men in the NBA who can dish it like this.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. They've got Hassan Whiteside, and it's Arenas in at the point. That's the Warriors 5. Here's Boosie down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Big time two-hand slam.
And right on top of the defender, too. That's got to feel good. Here's Havlicek. Here's O'Neal. Got it.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
And so here's Sacramento. After the Warriors picking up a basket just a moment ago. Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Arenas. Pass to Whiteside. And here is Thompson. Back to Whiteside. To the left wing. It's intercepted. Here we go. One-on-one. Here's McHale. He's covered by O'Neal. Sacramento passing it around. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Well, as a coach, turnovers will drive you nuts, but sometimes that happens when you're aggressive. So there's a balance.
6 on the shot clock. Pass to Havlicek from deep three-point range. Rebound by the Kings. McHale's got 5 rebounds tonight. Boosie passes to McHale. Here's Boosie. Now O'Neal. Here's Boosie. Tries it from 16. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Whiteside. Outside O'Neal. Here's Havlicek. He's covered by Fox. Here's McHale. Oh, deflected. Now O'Neal. And it's blocked by Whiteside. Out of bounds. It'll be Warriors ball. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout. Clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. So both teams changing it up here. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team, and it wasn't a very happy huddle. Coach told the team, quote, "We need to be better with the ball. We're committing too many turnovers. It's hurting us." Guys, back to you.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's Garnett. 5 to shoot. They still need this. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Harrison. And another miss by Sacramento. Warriors trail by 5. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Ayton. Here's Havlicek. Rebound by Sacramento. McHale's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Wallace, the pass to McHale. Knocks it loose. Here's Harrison. Pulls it from the top of the key. Here's O'Neal. score it. 13 shots, 9 makes. Solid.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Thompson outside. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Archibald. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Coming onto the floor for Sacramento, number 10, Don Boosie.
So it's the Warriors now. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth.
Cold-blooded. You can count on Thompson to keep an even temperature as the game heats up.
Here's Arizon. Pass to McHale. Gets it to go.
Well, that's where you want to be, getting those easy money looks.
Warriors trail by 7. And Steve Kerr calls timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. He's checked in for Ayton. Oh, it's stolen away. Here's Arizon. They set the pick. Oh, he missed the jumper.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Oh, got a piece of it. Left side O'Neal. Shoots from 14. Yes, sir! Count it! Warriors trail by 9. Now Thompson from deep. Ooh, it doesn't go. 1:52 left in the fourth. O'Neal inside. Shoots a 3. Another chance. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
And his efforts, well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
Warriors trail by 12. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Bucket! Well, Sacramento is shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Here's Arizon. Clock at 6.
Warriors foul. Kevin Garnett. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Sacramento. Kevin McHale. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Warriors trail by 12.
And there's no way this margin gets closed down. Great execution of a game plan and a nice win here for the Kings.
And it seemed like steals ended up making the difference in this game.
No question. Their ability to force mistakes and turn them into points gave them an upper hand tonight.
And they'll chalk this up as their 3rd win of the year.
At the line for 2, Nate Archibald.
And he drops the first. And so he hits both. Well, Sacramento is shooting 55% for the game so far. O'Neal with it. Whiteside on him. Oh, no good on the layup. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wallace outside. Here's Arizon. Yes, sir, it's good.
Assistant, Kevin McHale.
So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silence.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now our player of the game.
MJ will be keeping an eye on the front courts in this one, specifically the matchup. Up at the center position.
Yeah, let's remember, there were some years where people thought centers were becoming obsolete, and now they might be the most important position in this league.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Dominique Wilkins out there with Andre Kirilenko. And it's Marc Gasol. Then it's Marley. And it's Simmons in at the point. Here's Marley. Richmond with the defensive effort. Unzel, the pass to Billups. Outside Anthony. Bosch heads the pick for Anthony. And Gasol sends it back. A crossover. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
He's not much of a threat to score, but Simmons dishing it, he can do it with the best of them.
Unsell. The basket good off the assist from Billups.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Simmons. 5 on the clock. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. And that one's good by Marley.
Yeah, Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Pass to Anthony. And it's blocked by Kirilenko. An even 3-on-3 break. It's tipped. It's rebounded by Unzel.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Anthony against Gasol. Bosch, a screen on Gasol. Here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
And this is how lethal Anthony is in close, capable of throwing it down all over the defense.
This past offseason, the Rockets had to find a balance, Richard, between adding talent and maintaining chemistry.
Yeah, that's because continuity was a big factor in their success. But they also understand that in order to win in the postseason, you need star power.
Billups kicks to Bosch, and they take the lead.
Oh, a master from the mid-range. Bosch, fantastic at getting his shot off from there.
To the paint, here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Big-time flush from Simmons. You see how powerful he can be.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Let's take this chance to bring you now the hottest shooters from downtown this month. Andre Kirilenko, number 1.
Sometimes a three-point shooter gets into that rhythm and just keeps carrying it over. That's been the case for him the entire month.
Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Back to Billups. Kirilenko against Anthony, and there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Bosch, a screen on Simmons. Billups kicks to Bosch. Shot clock at 6. Houston needs to get a shot.
See, what a rough quarter for him. Nothing seemingly going his way.
Pass to Marley. And that one is off. Richmond with the defensive effort. Billups with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. And Richmond with the stop.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Simmons passes to Gasol. Now Wilkins. Outside, Simmons. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
The Rockets making a switch here. Noah's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Kings in Sacramento. Richmond outside. Back to Billups. Down low. Here's Bosch. Rebound, Wilkins. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Utah. They trail by 1. Last game matched up with the Clippers. A tough loss there.
I mean, they went into that one with the thought that they may have a chance. No.
You don't see a lot of blowouts in the NBA, so you're surprised whenever you see a lopsided score.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Good, and a nice assist from Noah. Anthony's got 5 now.
Quick thinking from Anthony. He's so good at going right up with that shot.
And he throws it down hard with one hand.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Richmond. Rebounded by the Jazz. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season. And here's Wilkins from the arc. Ball's knocked loose.
But sometimes it's more about what the defense is doing on that possession. They were all over him on the perimeter.
Anthony against Kirilenko. Anthony down low. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Substitution here. Haywood's checked in for Bosch. Jones comes in for Carmelo Anthony. Collins checked in for Richmond. And Maxey subbed in for Chauncey Billups. Utah also making some changes. Howell's checked in for Kirilenko. Gordon Hayward comes in for Wilkins. And Josh Giddey's subbed in for Marley. Now Giddey, hoping to put that miserable performance against the Clippers behind him tonight. Here's Howell, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. You know, Richard, you switched teams a few times in your career. Tell us, what's the first year in a new city like, being, with the new team and new surroundings?
Early in the season, it takes a little bit to get settled, but it's also dependent. Are you solo? Do you have a family? There's so many things that go into a player getting comfortable in a new city.
First free throw is good. Good on both. Houston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. From deep, Maxey. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Rockets, number 1.
Yeah, that was a huge factor for them a season ago. Their ability to attack the offensive glass and then convert those into second chance buckets. I mean, no one did it better.
Giddey takes to Hayward. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And what you love about Hayward, the all-around ability. Scores, facilitates, rebounds, and does so with consistency.
2 shots.
Free throw good from Hayward. Hayward hits them both.
Well, when you send them to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Maxey deciding where to go with it. Collins passes to Hayward. And slam dunk by Hayward.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Pass to Howard. .112 left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Jones against Hayward. And Hayward with the stuff.
And using his underrated athleticism, Hayward is no stranger to throwing it down.
Outside, Maxey. To the middle. Here's Hayward. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. Haywood's got the game tied up here for the Rockets.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Inside, here's Mikan. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Now, here's Collins. Still scoreless. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Hayward with the ball. Puts up a deep 3. And that one released in time, but no good. It's a tie game here in Houston. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. Some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And looking at what we've seen from Houston, what do you guys think?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
Haywood is out there with Jones. Then there's Maxey. Then there's Bosch. And it's Collins in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for Houston right now.
Another foul would give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
Anthony's checked in for Houston. Wilkins is checked in for Utah. Here's Gasol. Scoreless thus far. It's slammed in by Wilkins.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length. And that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
Now here's Hayward following the miss by Chris Bosh. Got that one up quick. Simmons got the lead up to 4 now for Utah.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Let's check in now with our Allie Laforce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. The Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history, and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Kevin, back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. The Rockets with another miss.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
Taken away by Anthony. Pass to Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And checking out the numbers for Tyrese Maxey. Coming off a terrific season. Putting in about 26 points per. 6 assists and 3 rebounds. And he has been passing the ball like a virtuoso. That's what really stands out about these recent performances.
I've played with someone like him, the type of player that looks to get others involved first. That's my type of teammate.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Karolinko comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Marley subbed in for Moncrief. The 3 from Anthony. And they'll get another chance. Unzel, the pass to Billups. Another shot. And the layup is up and in. Billups has got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
Such a savvy player. Billups senses his opportunity there and just takes it.
Outside Wilkins. Good looking screen by Gasol. Fires, high post. Hits the front of the rim and out. Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Billups passes to Carmelo. And it's blocked by Karolinko. It's going to be out of bounds. The Rockets will retain possession. Richmond, who's checked in for Anthony. Richmond kicks to Collins. Can't hit the free throw line jump. Jazz shooting 53% from the floor. They're locked in. Wilkins dishes to Simmons.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. And a wide open look for Karolinko. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol.
The D just sagged off just enough, and no hesitation on his part.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. To go between now and the three-point contest, but it's always fun to talk about it. Let's see who has the best shot to earn a spot in this year's event.
And maybe this list changes between now and All-Star Weekend, but I don't think anybody would be disappointed if it stays exactly the same as it is right now.
You look at Karolinko. He's going to need to leapfrog quite a few great shooters if he's going to be part of the three-point festivities in All-Star Weekend, but, you know, maybe he can do it.
I mean, anything's possible, especially if he has a few big games possessions from beyond the arc before All-Star Weekend. That gave him a nice bump in the voting.
And as the votes keep pouring in, we'll keep you updated on any changes to that list. It looks like we're going to have quite a group.
And you talk about the ultimate marksman's list here, Kevin. Maybe this will be the year somebody gets that perfect score.
Here's Billups following the score by Andre Kirilenko. Back to Richmond. Six on the shot clock. Over Marley. The Rockets with another miss. Jazz leading by 5. Outside Kirilenko. Pass to Simmons. On the wing, Marley. Wilkins draws the double. Here's Kirilenko. And they hit it back. Wilkins the pass to Marley. It's over Richmond. Tries yet again. And Gasol with the lay-in. Gasol's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Phillips with the bucket.
And Billups has incredible range, not to mention confidence taking these long-range missiles.
A nice shot by Gasol.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
To the inside. Here's Hunt. Whoa, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you. And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatic.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Rockets, number 1.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Eichen passes to Giddey. Here's Howell.
2 minutes in the first half. 2 minutes.
6 to shoot. Outside Kirilenko. And here's Marley outside. It's hauled in by Noah.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
Richmond the pass to Haywood. And slammed up by Haywood.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Pass to Howell. 1:25 left in the first half. Outside Kirilenko. Giddey against Maxey. Shoots. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And here's what the Rockets' schedule looks like. On Tuesday, they head out on the road and face the Mavericks in Dallas. Then on Friday, they're off to Oklahoma City to face off with the Thunder.
And for their matchup with New Orleans, that will be the 8th contest of the year for them. The season is young, but they are starting to find their form.
Gordon Hayward's checked in for the Jazz. Moncrief comes in for Marley. Richmond outside. Driving the lane. misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Giddey, good. Giddey's got his first bucket in this one.
Well, Giddey loves to finish strong inside, and he knows how to take advantage of his size.
Moncrief against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Hayward looking around. They set the pick. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Jazz lead by 2. We'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
I think for the Jazz, yes, they're playing decent, remaining somewhat competitive. Just feel like this team is stuck right now, unable to get to the next level, searching for the answers.
And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
I usually only see Shaq drool when it comes to food, but their performance on the board tonight, it's getting to him a little bit.
I'm not gonna lie, I like what I've seen.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game, Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Simmons is out there with Marley. Then it's Wilkins. It's Andre Kirilenko. And it's Gasol with the foul. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Now here's Simmons. On the wing, Marley. He's covered by Richmond. And that one's good by Marley. Rockets trail by 6. Outside, Billups. Anthony against Kirilenko. Anthony up on top. He's got 7. Looking to end his cold spell. The rebound by Marley.
Got to find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not going to get it.
Wilkins outside. Nice ball movement by Utah. Lets it go with the 3. Good, and the assist, that time by Gasol. Gasol's got 3 assists tonight. Outside Anthony. Outside Billups. To stop the run. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Ben Simmons.
Oh, and this is a crafty move by Billups, making sure he's in the act while being fouled.
Houston shooting their first free throws of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
Collins checked in for the Rockets. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Jazz leading by 8. Kirilenko with it, and Bosch picks him up defensively. Back to Kirilenko. Pass to Martin. Here's Gasol. That's tipped.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
A fader. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
And stolen by Billups. Pass to Anthony. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Billups has got his 5th assist in this one. Simmons passes to Wilkins. And here is Gasol. Shot clock at 6. Back to Wilkins. Off target from outside. Rockets trail by 6. Outside Anthony. To the paint. Here's Unseld. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Unseld's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Pass to Wilkins. Over Anthony. And Wilkins gets it to go on the assist by Kirilenko. And it's 13 points for Dominique Wilkins. Stolen by Kirilenko. And here is Wilkins. 13 points in the game. Outside, Gasol. 5 on the clock. Pass to Martin. The 3. Oh, good on that one. Collins with some nice D. In the corner, Billups with it. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Simmons. Some last season stats for him. He averaged about 5 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And you know, he'd love a bigger role, but he's trying to prove himself in the minutes he's getting right now.
You're right. He's putting in the work, and the results have been okay. He just needs to keep believing in himself.
Joakim Noah is checked in for Houston. Maxey comes in for Chauncey Billups. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. For the Rockets, Haywood's checked in for Boston, and Jones subbed in for Anthony. So Utah going with an almost entirely new grouping. Howell's checked in for Kirilenko. Hayward comes in for Wilkins. Josh Giddey's checked in for Marley. And it's Moncrief in for Ben Simmons. Here's Mikan. Pass to Giddey. Here's Howell. Giddey with the screen on Haywood. And Howell kicks to Giddey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. The shot will not fall. And it's Jones with the ball for Houston. 6-point game. Well, Josh Giddey provides a Ford Generals mentality, RJ, and a 6'8" frame.
Yeah, he sees the floor extremely well and prides himself on his ability to create easy looks for his teammates, especially in transition.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Tyrese Maxey, a late first-round pick back in 2020, but he's become an all-star. He said, quote, "I've always had that chip with me from day one. I had to earn everything I got from a basketball perspective and make a name for myself. I try hard to foresee and envision this." Back to you, Kevin.
The drive for greatness, something to watch. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Now here's Hayward. Over to the left wing. And Utah again with the bucket.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
If he has space in the mid-range, he'll let it fly. Doesn't matter if the score is tied or they are up big.
Here's Collins. Pass to Noah. Over Micah. Another miss by Houston.
That's a great look. I'm not sure what happened.
Maxey against Moncrief. To the left wing. Howell passes to Moncrief. He gets it in there. Moncrief's got the lead up to 12 now for Utah.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
To the middle, Noah, and finished off by Noah.
Oh, how about that powerful finish by Noah attacking the rim.
Giddey pitch to Howell. Count that one. Howell's got 4 this quarter.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Collins passes to Haywood. Now Maxey. Houston moving the ball around. Takes it off the glass. Maxey's got 6.
That's just smart basketball right there. Finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
Pass to Hayward. Here's Howell. He has 6. Into the lane. On the wing, Giddey. Here's Moncrief. Howard down with both hands.
And just an excellent slasher. Moncrief with the great burst and body control, and of course one of the stronger guards in the league.
Here's Maxey. Sweet little floater. He's got 8.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Now here's Hayward from deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Jazz. They're up by 10. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Put the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. We've got Maxey. Haywood is out there at Noah. Then it's Anthony, and it's Richmond in at the shooting guard. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Moncrief, a screen on Haywood. Pass to Mikan. And stolen by Maxey. Haywood with a screen on Moncrief. Maxey against Moncrief. Down low. And with that, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Haywood.
He's getting after it, but needs some help if they're going to get it done.
Here's Howell. Haywood covering, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blows. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Utah.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
And the first one at the line is good. And the Rockets making a change here. Bosch is checked in. Utah also making some changes. Dominique Wilkins, he's checked in for Hayward. And it's Ben Simmons in for Moncrief. Both shots good from the stripe. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Pass to Maxey. Now here's Richmond. It's rebounded by Mikan. Jazz leading by 10. Simmons passes to Howell. Here's the screen. And they double up Simmons. And here's Marley outside. Carmelo Anthony comes up with the rebound. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Houston Rockets. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Recognize the D is closing in. Maxey letting it go.
And Simmons kicks to Wilkins. Maxey against Simmons. On deep, Marley. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Hands with the ball out of bounds. Maxey touched it last.
Those are the turnovers that have coaches pulling their hair out. Why do you think I'm bald?
Marcus Gasol is checked in for Utah. Karolinko comes in for Howell. Utah leading. Gasol setting the pick for Wilkins. Pass to Simmons. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. That shot, no good. Anthony kicks to Billups. Lets the three fly. The rebound by the Jazz. Gasol's got 9 rebounds now tonight. That shot wide open.
Using his size to spot and exploit these holes in the defense. It's a good find there by Simmons.
Pass to Anthony. And the layup is good.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Outside, Simmons. Gasol is screen on Billups. And they double up Simmons. Looking to get back on track here. Marley no good. Gets trailed by 9. Richmond right side. Bosch hits the pick for Billups from downtown. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Wilkins can't get it to go.
You love to see the competitive fire, but he couldn't sink that revenge triple.
Billups with the bucket. And now just a 4-point Jazz lead.
They are just killing them on the interior.
It's Wilkins on the wing. And again, unable to change momentum here. Richmond no good.
They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
Outside Wilkins. Back to Simmons. Pocket 6. On the wing, Marley. There's the 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 6 assists in the game.
His first triple of the second half. Can he get it going?
Beyond the arc. That one is off. Jazz leading by 7. Wilkins with a screen on Billups. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. Go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. They took a laid-back approach to the huddle, telling the team everyone thinks this game is over, so just go out there and let it rip. Let's see what we can do. And I think the players love that message.
Allie, thank you so much. Rockets trail by 9. Here's Anthony. Does not go in.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Now Simmons. Wilkins in the post. He's guarded by Billups. Now Simmons. 5 to shoot. From 13, the shot is good.
Despite his relatively quiet night, they are still winning, and that just shows this team is more than just about one guy.
It's Wilkins with the drive. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing. What's up?
Wilkins, no good on the free throw.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
Bosh, it's the pick for Anthony.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Team foul.
And he makes the first.
A lights-out scorer who possesses incredible confidence. Anthony is such a skilled and explosive player.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws. And Will Hardy calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Now Marley. Wilkins surveying the defense. Now Simmons, shot clock at 6. Unloads. Jumper is off. It's trailed by 11. Left side, Billups. Lets loose a 3. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
And dependable at running the offense. Billups just understands his teammates depend on him to get them involved.
Maxey's checked in for the Rockets.
At the line for your Rockets, Wes Unseld. One shot.
Marley with it. Here's Simmons. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. No good there. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Shoots the 3. The shot misses. So we see the Jazz get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And that'll do it, folks. Along with Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you so much for watching tonight's presentation. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Dominique Wilkins.
Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning. Well, two of the best guards in the league going at it today, Graham. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. We've got Smith, and it's McAdoo in at the 5. Gervin, rebound by the Clippers. This game against Dallas here, it's their first meeting of the season.
They expected more of themselves against this team last year. Split the games between them.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Thompson outside. Here's Smith. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Man, good whistle there.
These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for the Lakers, John Smith, 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Smith hits them both. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
Now here's Parker. And he can't bank that one in. Pass to McAdoo. Stolen by Parker. Here's Parrish. Here's McAdoo. Here's Gervin. Three-pointer, no good. To the inside. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Almost 2 minutes into the first here. And here's Parker. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Bird. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jordan. Nice start for him. Taking his first shot.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
Well, it's forcing them to guard at all 3 levels.
Count it.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
That is a quality look. You can't do it much better than that.
Now here's Parker. Fires the 3. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night now.
Taking 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3.
A big man with a nice shooting stroke. You love to see it.
Pass to Gervin. Inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
Thompson against Jordan. Here's Nowitzki over Smith. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Thompson scanning the floor. Pass to Gervin. Takes one from 10 feet. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. They defeated Utah in their last game.
And guys, those road games are never easy. But they had a solid strategy going in and stuck to what they do best.
They were so precise with their execution. They didn't make many mistakes on either end, and that took the crowd out of the game.
Now, that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
That's exactly what they wanted on that trip. Get something close to the basket, something easy.
Gervin, no good.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Here's Nowitzki, covered by Smith. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot. Here's Jordan. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Jordan's got 6.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's Marbury. No made baskets yet. To the wing on the left. Here's McAdoo. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Yeah, he found some room there along the baseline. Some space at the rim. Goes right up and puts it in without resistance.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. It's a completely new group for the Clippers. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Fourth, the Clippers.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
The Clippers lead by 3. Aldridge with a screen on Davis. And Aldridge the bucket on the assist from Young.
And Young is a terrific decision maker in the two-man game. He knows when to pass and when to call his own number.
All right, Grant, when we talk about the range Trae Young possesses, just how dangerous can this guy be?
Well, when he's on, he's a nightmare matchup for defenses. Once he crosses half court, he's a threat to score, which in turn really helps open up the floor for everyone else on his team.
Now here's Young. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Count the basket.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Martin. And he buries his first look. For Los Angeles, they've got 6 of 8 shots to go. Young, the pass to Westfall. Pass to Cousins. Now here's Aldridge. And that one barely misses as he draws contact. 2 free throws coming up.
And the length Aldridge has is problematic for defenses, which is why they resort to fouling him inside.
Shooting two.
That free throw, no good. The first third of an NBA season, Grant, it sort of sets the foundation for the year's power structure.
Oh, that's so true, B.A. We start to see which teams are elite, who's running the show, and we find out who needs to think about making some changes.
And he sinks the second. 1:53 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Martin. Back to Davis. It's tipped. Here's Westfall. Still without a bucket. Here's Young. There's the triple. Knocks down the long J.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Pass to Martin. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Martin's gotten his second bucket.
Very difficult to stop team play when the ball's moving. Excellent find with the pass to create that scoring opportunity.
Young misses. Mavericks trail by 7. Smith outside. Outside Davis. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Westfall, the pass to Young. Pass to Nance. Shot clock at 6. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And so Davis will bring it up for Dallas. 4-point game. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
In this league, you have to stay active at both ends of the floor. I thought their lackluster defense was the difference in the game.
Well, that's a great point, and you can also add poor communication. The rotations were slow and sometimes not even there at all.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 4, and back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
And another thing that has really opened up the rest of the floor is their damage from the mid-range area.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. Smith out there with Davis. And it's McAdoo in at the 5, down low.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. It's both from the stripe.
And one of the responsibilities with being a great player is making free throws.
Thompson outside. The three is up. Doesn't go that time. Some solid defense from Jordan. Los Angeles leading by 6. Pass to Westfall. And here's Jordan. Lets the three fly. Smith with the rebound.
And all the credit goes to the defender. Very hard to contest threes without fouling.
Martin off target with a jump hook.
He was bothered just enough to miss that shot. That's good work by the defense.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
To the middle. Here's Martin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. There are some big-time players in this league. But who do you think the most clutch players have been over the past decade, Legs?
When you look at these resumes, I think you go with the big 3. LeBron James, Steph Curry, and Kevin Durant. But, of course, Giannis dropping 50 in a finals performance wasn't bad either.
And I'll throw in the Joker in there as well.
Love it.
That one's off. And the Clippers making a change here. Parker's checked in. The Mavericks making a switch here. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles leading by 7. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Dallas Mavericks are all in on defense. Coach Jason Kidd said, quote, "That's something you can hang your hat on, especially when your offense isn't going. Defense will give you a chance to win those ugly games. That gives you the opportunity to play for that bigger trophy." Back over to you, Brian.
Gotta have it. All right, Allie, thanks for the report. Martin, a screen. Here's Gervin. He had a 24-point outing in their last game against the Lakers. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Shooting for Dallas, George Gervin. Shooting 2.
First one falls. Smith, he's checked in for Martin. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Parker passes to Bird. Pass to Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. To the inside. And it's Bird missing. Mavericks trail by 7. Thompson passes to Smith. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to Gervin. Up top, Smith. Now here's Thompson. The 3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bird's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the paint. That's tipped. Thompson with it. Jordan picks him up. Thompson passes to Marbury. Here's McAdoo. Shot's good by Marbury. Marbury's gotten his first basket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Pass to Bird. Takes the 3. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Well, they're making something very difficult look simple right now.
Gervin, no good. Los Angeles leading by 10. Fires it from 18. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Bird's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
Well, if you're going to give him that shot, he will take it any time.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams deciding to change it up. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The Clippers in second.
And over the last month, they've been incredibly efficient from the field. That means they're getting guys shots in their sweet spots.
And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for Dallas. Down by 12. Pass to Gervin. A shot from the high post. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Gervin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And as you can see, that shot is well within his wheelhouse.
Young with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young. Mavericks trail by 10. Outside Davis. Here's Gervin. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Gervin's got his third basket of the night.
Well, very few things on a basketball court are as pretty as a well-placed finger roll.
Now, Cousins. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Jazz in Salt Lake City. Aldridge outside. 2 on the clock. No good with the triple.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Gervin, pass to Davis. Smith outside. Here's Gervin, guarded by Young. They get it back. And his fourth make of the day in 10 tries.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Young finds Parker. And here's Cousins. Sinks it from distance. And the Clippers lead by 9.
With good timing and a sound jump shot, Cousins is able to convert catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Davis, the pass to Smith. Well, Grant, as more and more teams look to get up and down, you think that lends itself to going deeper down the roster?
Oh, definitely, B.A. Also, with the G League and bigger coaching staffs enabling end-of-the-bench guys to get more reps, it helps them stay ready when their number is called.
That's good from Smith. And the Mavericks making a change here. Smith's checked in. That one's no good. The Clippers lead by 8. Pass to Nance. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's his first trip to the line.
Second team. At the line for 2, Larry Nance.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
knocks down the first one.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
Martin, he's checked in for Dallas. Both shots good from the stripe. 1:41 left in the half. Martin a screen. There's Davis with the 3. Nance pulls down the board.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
3-on-3. Here's Martin. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Pass to Young. Down low. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Here's Westfall. Aldridge outside. Now Young. Checked by Davis. Top of the key. Another miss. He's 2 for 4. Mavericks trail by 10. Picked by Sabonis. Pass to Martin. Dallas needs to get off a shot. The 3, Smith. He buries it from 3. Smith's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Young, the pass to Cousins. Pass to Nance. Jefferson grabs the miss. Puts up a deep 3. And that's not going to go. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks. Shooting it well. That's why they're up. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
When I look at Dallas, they've been stuck in the middle tier. Not good enough to challenge for a chip, but not bad enough to get a high draft pick. They're really going to need their young guys to take a step forward in their development.
Turning back now to that game we've been watching. A positive first half for the Los Angeles Clippers.
They're moving well on offense, great teamwork. Maybe not as strong as our teamwork, but whose is?
How about your old Lakers team?
What I remember seeing, they pass the ball into Shaq, Ernie, and it never comes back out.
That's why they call me the Shaq Hole.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Clippers lead by 7. And it's Nowitzki in at the 4. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue. Here's Jordan. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Here's Bird. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Bird's got 9 points.
Well, this team relies on his scoring, and no shocker, he's done his part.
To the wing, right side. Here's Gervin. 5 on the clock. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Bird's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Again, Los Angeles.
He has been in a great flow tonight, converting at a high rate.
Thompson outside. Here's Gervin. He's got 10. Marbury, the pass to Thompson. Here's Gervin. Launches it from deep. The rebound by Nowitzki. Los Angeles leading by 11. It's tipped. From deep, Jordan. The rebound by McAdoo.
Well, you can't make them all, but I doubt the defense wants to give him that kind of look again.
Here's Gervin. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the lay-in. McAdoo's got his second basket on the night.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Here's Bird. He's got 11. Inside. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas for the finish.
And that's all the result of some good defensive awareness.
The Clippers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Smith. Nowitzki, pass to Parrish, and it's in there. Parrish has got his second basket.
What a great pass. It was on time and on target.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Tim, you got into the NBA media very quickly after your playing days. Were you naturally drawn to this side of the game?
Well, B.A., I think I always saw the game as a coach would, trying to watch all 10 players at the same time. So for me, the ability to stay connected to the game while also talking about it and hopefully teaching people really is what's drawn me to it from the beginning.
And no suffering the L from the broadcast table.
That's for sure. You don't have to have any sleepless nights.
Some of the best NBA defenders of late. The steals leaders among shooting guards the last month. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Thompson passes to Gervin. Hard with both hands.
You look at what he's doing here, and it's hard to imagine him playing much better.
The Clippers lead by 7. Pass to Nowitzki. Here's Gervin. Count that one. Gervin's got 16 points now.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Nowitzki, pass to Parrish. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Parrish has got 4 points this quarter.
What a heads-up pass to know that his teammate was going to be available down in the paint.
Here's Gervin. He's got 16. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Mavericks. Young against Sabonis. Young looking over the floor. Here's Cousins. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Cousins has got 5.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
And so Davis will bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 10-point game.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
There's Young with the 3. The Mavericks pull it in. Smith with it, and it's Young picking him up. High post Davis. Pass to Martin. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Sabonis looking over the floor. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Davis. Another one falls for Dallas. Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside Young. Aldridge up top. Cousins with the screen. Westfall, pass to Cousins. He gets it in there. Cousins has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Finding a teammate when you're in mid-shot like that is really difficult, but he made it look easy.
Pass to Martin. Over Aldridge. Martin misses.
Well, it's tough to defend those fall-away jumpers. That's about as good a job as you can do.
Nance, the pass to Young. Now, Cousins. 6 to shoot. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
Sabonis' shot is off. The Clippers lead by 10. Pass to Young. Stolen by Davis. They've got numbers. Martin finds Davis. Here's Sabonis. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got assist number 5 here tonight. Young, the pass to Westfall. Kicks it out to Aldridge. Out left to the wing. For 3. Shot's good by Westfall. Westfall's got 5 now.
Well, he hasn't had to carry the entire load tonight, but he can always flip that switch.
Davis, the pass to Martin. That one's good for 2.
And that is a high-quality shot. You will take it every time from that close.
And this is his 2nd trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Dallas, Kenyon Martin. 1 shot.
1 shot.
Free throw, no good. The Clippers lead by 9. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nance, the pass to Young. Aldridge outside. Pass to Nance. Shoots over Davis. Nance can't get it to go.
The players avoid taking mid-range shots these days. It's almost like the threes are easier for players to get.
Here's Martin. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on LaMarcus Aldridge. He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here.
Kenyon Martin, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Los Angeles making a change here. He's perfect from the line this time. And so it's Los Angeles closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And now let's listen in to Ty Lue in the huddle.
Keep attacking, all right? Now, come on, be aggressive, all right? Let's move the ball, let's swing the ball, move body, drive and kick, all right?
Staying focused on the task at hand. Coach Lue urging his guys on.
Yeah, all about focus and how you execute. When this team is playing together, they're dangerous.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court right now for the Mavericks. They've got Thompson, and it's Marbury in at the 1. The Clippers lead by 7. Jordan, the pass to Nowitzki, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
Love that look there, locating his teammate and creating an easy basket.
Thompson outside. Here's Jefferson, covered by Jordan. Harris with a rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Westfall, pass to Parker. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. Pass to Nowitzki. Over Smith. And it's Nowitzki missing.
Yeah, and he's leaning in there. He made that jumper much harder to make. He really didn't need to do that.
Here's Marbury. Here's Jefferson. Stolen by Parker. Throws it up high. And slam dunk by Jordan.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Here's Westfall. He takes it in. Pass to Jordan. Smith with the rebound. Mavericks trail by 11 to the paint. Up top, Thompson. Here's Marbury. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Well, he just outworked everybody there. Give him credit. He deserved to be rewarded for that effort.
Parker outside. Basket's good. Parker's got his first points of the game.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Over to the wing. McAdoo, pass to Thompson. Picked it! Here's Westfall. Up and over Smith. Misses the baby hook. Mavericks trail by 11. Pass to Thompson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Shooting for Dallas, David Thompson. At at the foul line for
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
The Clippers lead by 8. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And there's a pick. Nowitzki pass to Parrish. Here's McAdoo. Pass to Thompson. Now here's Smith. Parker defending with the fadeaway. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's Nowitzki, covered by Smith. Here's Nowitzki. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Jordan. 4-3. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Yeah, with each bucket, he denies any thought of a comeback.
Jordan against Thompson. And as NBA franchise values continue to skyrocket, it's pretty amazing to see, isn't it, Legs?
It really is, and even if you're LeBron James, who has said he may want to own a team in the future, he may even need some help footing that bill. It is pricey.
Adding zeros by the decades. Davis, he's checked in for Dallas. Smith with a screen on Parker to the inside. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And timeout called by Ty Lue. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. He's checked in for the Clippers. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Six on the shot clock. And there's the screen. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Smith.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Excellent defense, forcing that big miss. Jordan with it. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
He's just trying to do too much. He's become sloppy with the basketball after a pretty clean first half.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Mavericks trail by 7. Here's McAdoo. Oh, it's off.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Oh, stolen by Smith. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. Here's Thompson. Now Smith. Davis probing. Now Thompson. Rises up. Tight D, making that one difficult. Thompson against Jordan. And there's 1:38 left to play in the fourth. Yes, sir!
His nimbleness makes him a unique threat at the rim.
Outside Davis. Here's Thompson. Ooh, it's stolen by Jordan. Now Young. A minute 9 left to play in the fourth quarter. Jacks up a 3. Oh, it doesn't go.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Jordan. There's a screen. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Davis. It's good from beyond the arc.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. They held a 12-point lead earlier, and so they foul intentionally. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
Oh, no good. So it's the Clippers picking up the win. This one was a fun one to...
We'll trade lead.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for...
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to free. And best wishes for a happy holiday season from all of us at 2K Sports as we get set for this NBA presentation. With Doris Berg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We'll be joined by Allie LaForce on the sidelines. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Wade out there with Paul, and it's up. Then there's Worthy, and it's Gilmore in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And how about Ibaka getting off the floor for that dunk? What a great finish.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Hayes the pass to Malone. It's tipped. Allen against Wade. Basket is good. The assist from Worthy. Well, we've seen some teams, Greg, stumble out of the gate to begin this season, still trying to find their footing, getting some traction.
And when you're not meeting expectations, the pressure ramps up. But as a team, you can't let it get to you, especially with time to turn things around. Yeah, Malone is an absolute nightmare on the offensive glass. Does a great job of establishing that position for that putback slam.
Wade outside, just 5 to shoot. Pass to Paul. Here's the three. Worthy tips it back in.
How about the anticipation and the timing there? He is all over it.
Morant scanning the floor. Malone gets to Allen. Wallace outside. No good from outside.
Boy, a chilly start for this basketball team. They are just 1 for 4.
The shot by Wade, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Pass to Allen. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the tray.
And this is Allen's game. One of the quickest releases we've ever seen. Amazing shooting off that pass.
Morant against Paul. Morant passes to Allen. And here's Malone. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. In third, the Thunder.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
He lobs up the alley-oop pass. Malone with the steal. Wade against Allen. Malone sets the pick for Allen. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's 2 really unproductive trips in a row, ending in turnover.
Here's Paul. Worthy outside. And it's Wade in the corner. The jump hook. It's rebounded by Memphis. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Man, that game goes down to the wire. Both teams exhausted, but only one has something left for the encore.
You know, that one's a tough one to take. You force the extra session, and then you have the heartbreak of not being able to get it done in the extra session. Brutal.
And this Grizzlies organization, Greg, not afraid to innovate.
Yeah, we see that with the offense they've implemented, different from just about any other team in the league. Rather than pick and roll, it's much more predicated on off-ball shifts and cutting.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
chance here to check out the stats for Morant. He's coming off an excellent season. Last season, put up about 23 points per, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now, here's Worthy. Wade feeling it out a bit. 6 to shoot. Over Allen. The Thunder with another miss.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Ray Allen is on the wing. Memphis moving that ball around. Hayes with the screen from Morant. No good on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Paul. 8 points his last outing. Here's Gilmore. Worthy outside. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Over Wallace. Ibaka, no luck. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for Memphis. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And they're facing the team that dismissed them from the postseason last year. So certainly a little payback in mind.
Some changes for Memphis. Brown comes in for Moses Malone. And Antoine Jamison is subbed in for Hayes. Pau Gasol's checked in for Oklahoma City. Now here's Paul. Nothing on the board. Ibaka outside. Outside Worthy. Back to Paul. They need this one. That shot off the mark. Morant with some nice D. Steps back. Allen for the three. Out to Morant. Back to Brown. Pass to Allen. Launches a three. And another miss by Memphis. Oklahoma City trailing. Crosses over. In deep. Paul drops it in.
Chris Paul not only has a great handle, but man, his footwork is so good.
Here's Allen. Good. Nice assist from Morant. Allen's got 9.
Boy, hard to operate any more efficiently than this guy has this quarter.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Well, Coach Mark Dagnall talked about the Thunder's system of player development, and he said we try to do things that serve both the team and the individual, and then it's easier for guys to commit to it, and if that happens, then you have an environment that can be pretty powerful. Back to you, Kevin.
Turning potential into production. Thanks a lot, Allie.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Pass to Wade. Over Morant. And the shot no good, a bit short.
Obviously, this hasn't been his strongest quarter, and they need more contribution from him.
The Thunder pull it in, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
I thought they were outworked and outplayed in just about every phase of the game. Maybe that's one of those situations where you say, hey, let's move on.
Here's Morant, following the score by James Worthy. Outside, Jamison. Here's Brown. Gasol pulls it in. Oklahoma City's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Worthy dishes to Ibaka. Over Jamison. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. It's Allen with the drive. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Chris Paul picks up that one.
The jumper of Ray Allen is obviously just unreal, but that comes with practice and repetition. Ray puts up thousands of shots every day, perfecting his craft.
Free throw, good, Allen. And Allen drops them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
And here is Green. The tray. And he was able to put it up in time, but he doesn't fall. It's been all about Ray Allen for the Grizzlies. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Memphis?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Dylan Brooks out there with Jonathan Isaac. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Green, and it's Gasol at the 5.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
And Greg, the Thunder, NBA champions at last, and still incredibly young.
And this is no fluke. They defended, they shared it, trusted in the system and one another. The league's going to put on notice this team is just getting started.
Yeah, because of his frame, Holiday can do some of his best work on the interior.
Hayes with the steal. Pass to Finley. Here's Ole. Now Hayes. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And doing much better now in that first quarter, converting less than 30% of their field goal opportunities, bouncing back nicely here in the second.
Now here's Green. Scoreless thus far. Good on that shot, and with that, the Memphis lead is cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Isaac. Pass to Hayes. Fades and shoots. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They'll face the Lakers after this one. That'll be at home. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Murray looking around. Stolen away. And it's Memphis on the break. Holiday, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good. Under trailing by 5. Isaac outside. Outside, Green. Gasol finds Green. And here's Brooks. He's guarded by Finley. For 3, Murray. The rebound by Holiday. And the Grizzlies leading by 5. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Pass to Hayes. Banked in off the glass. Hayes has got the lead up to 7 now for the Grizzlies.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Moses Malone. He's checked in for Memphis. Wallace comes in for Antoine Jamison. And GA, you know, some people argue that defense has declined in recent years. Would you agree?
I think mostly it's just harder to defend in today's game. You have to cover so much more ground, and with the lack of physicality, it just makes it more challenging.
That's tipped. Here's Old. Brooks covering. Pass to Malone. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Paul's checked in for Oklahoma City.
And Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Gilmore. Now here's Brooks. The Thunder with another miss.
Well, that's the opportunity they're looking for, just not the result, obviously.
Now here's Malone. Defended by Ibaka. Malone can't hit.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
The ball. Puts up a three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Memphis leading by 10. Now here is Holiday. Malone outside. Pass to Finley. Shot clock at 5. And another miss by Memphis. The Thunder have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. To the paint, here's Gilmore. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Gilmore's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder. Here's Old, defended by Paul. The shot by Holiday, no good. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Paul with the ball, picked up by Malone. They get it back. Gilmore, that one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Some changes. Worthy comes in for Dylan Brooks. And Dwayne Wade subbed in for Jalen Green. Here's Brown. Hasn't made one yet. Paul with the steal. And easy 2 points on the layup.
Chris Paul is as competitively tough as they come. Good finish on the interior.
Morant kicks to Finley. Allen against Wade. 5 on the clock. The shot. The Grizzlies with another miss. And it's Wade with the ball for the Thunder. 4-point game. Worthy the pass to Ibaka. Wade against Allen. Oh, Dwayne Wade doing damage inside.
This is an accomplished, polished interior scorer. Don't let the two-guard position fool you. Dwayne Wade from the cup. Oh.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Kevin. John Morant able to fly with the best, but he said, sometimes I get knocked out of the air and hit the floor. After the game, you may feel that, so I just pick and choose, man. Hey, 2 points is 2 points. I get it done. That's all that matters. Back to you.
He can still get up. Allie LaForce with that report. Great job as always, Allie. Thanks. Now Wade, following the miss by John Morant from deep. Wade passes to Worthy, and Worthy throws it down.
And the awareness on display there. Wade has a great understanding of when to be in attack mode and when to facilitate.
Now here's Allen. 11 points in the game. Here's Malone, and the rejection by Ibaka, and he recovers it.
Boy, great extension from Ibaka. His length always a factor.
Jamison is checked in for the Grizzlies. And stolen by Worthy. On the wing, Dwayne Wade. Pass to Murray. To the inside. And Worthy throws it down.
Oh, what a find from Murray. He's just a total team player.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Morant with it. His last outing, he had 8 points. Allen's shot is off. To the middle. Wade passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Thunder out in front as they end the second quarter with a massive 16-5 run. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up.
Some impressive names on here. Shaq, any interest in lacing up your sneaks and finally competing in one of these?
I don't want to embarrass these young guys with my hop skinny. You know this 2-inch vertical, I have to save it. It's their time to shine.
Yeah, nice out, nice out.
And let's turn our attention to tonight's game. The Thunder find themselves in a real battle.
This is some retro hoops, pounding the ball inside with intent. Man, I know you love this big fella.
No need to take a million jumpers. Work with the rock down low. Good things will happen, don't you know?
Ooh, you're rhyming and you didn't even know it. I'm telling you.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Ray Allen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Grizzlies trail by 4. And last season, the Thunder with the best record in the NBA, and Greg, the best point differential in NBA history.
How about eclipsing the 71 Lakers that were led by the great Wilt Chamberlain and Jerry West? And OKC started that season as the youngest team in the league. Needless to say, we've never seen anything like it.
Malone is out there with Hayes. Then there's Wallace. Then it's Morant. And it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. Just 5 to shoot. And Paul launches it from deep.
And superb job by Morant there, making sure to contest without fouling. That's how you play defense.
Back to Allen. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And a quick look at how the Grizzlies' schedule is shaping up. On Tuesday, they head out on the road to face the Suns in Phoenix. Then on Monday, they'll be facing Amen Thompson and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And for that game against the Kings, it's going to be their 7th outing on the year. You feel the team will continue to round into form.
Here's Paul. The Grizzlies pull it in. Wallace has got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
Now Allen. He's got 11. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. A 3 from Morant. Thunder with the rebound. Gilmore's got 5 rebounds tonight. And he lobs it up toward the rim and out of bounds as Memphis gains possession. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Second, the Grizzlies.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
For the Thunder, Dylan Brooks. He's checked in for Worthy. And Jalen Green subbed in for Wade. Wallace outside. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Fade away. No good off the front iron.
This is what frustrates coaches. You come out of the half and you miss your first 3 shots.
Pass to Gilmore. On the wing, Green. And the jumper falls for him. Green's got the first points to start out the 3rd quarter for the Thunder.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Malone, a screen on Paul. Morant passes to Malone.
And I like how Morant threaded the needle there. Just an excellent pass off that pick.
In recent seasons, availability has been a problem for John Morant. Greg, dig into that a little bit.
Well, from a league suspension to multiple injuries, Morant has missed a significant amount of time, but we know when he's on the court, he's a game changer.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Pass to Ole. Bounce pass Wallace. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Hayes.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Paul passes to Gilmore. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Gilmore's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Chris Paul is such a natural facilitator. His ability to read angles and deliver the ball on time and on target is special.
Pass to Hayes. And the layup falls. Hayes has got 4 this quarter.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Paul kicks to Green. Brooks, the pass to Gilmore. Here's Brooks. Still without a basket. Here's Green. And Craig, you watch Jalen Green. So much upside potential.
Yeah, he can be streaky, but one of the most combustible scorers in the league. When he's on, he can take over single-handedly.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Brownie's checked in for Malone. Jamison comes in for Hayes. Finley's checked in for Wallace. And it's Drew Holiday in for Morant. First one falls for him.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Here's Holiday. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
You can see how anxious the defense was to take Holiday away. Instead, they foul him and send him to the line.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Oklahoma City.
They've been playing some really physical offense, just attacking the paint as much as possible. And I tell you what, they have been very successful with that strategy.
I think the other thing they've done exceptionally well tonight is shoot the mid-range and take advantage of those opportunities. Anytime they're given a look, they have delivered.
And he sinks the second.
One of the things you admire most is Drew Holiday's versatility, his toughness, the overall impact. This is the kind of guy you win championships with.
Here's Murray. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge haul.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
And he makes the first.
Leader is what comes to mind when I think about Murray. Great guy to have on your team and in the locker room.
And so Murray nails both of them. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Ole passes to Bryant.
And now a look at Jalen Green. Good season for him last year. Put up about 21 points a game, 4 rebounds and 3 assists. And what an impact he makes for them on that offensive end.
Right, he can do a little bit of everything for this team, and it shows when you look at the scoreboard.
And the first one at the line is good. And Brown drops them both. And here now the Thunder. They lead by 4. Murray dishes to Green. Brooks kicks to Isaac. Gasol passes to Green. 5 to shoot. Shot, high post. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Brown sends a screen for Holiday. Over Green. And another miss by Memphis. The Thunder leading by 4. Pulls it up. And some very quick points for him on that possession. Green's got 7 points for the quarter. Here's Ole. He's covered by Murray. Pass to Finley. Sinks that one from the post. Finley's got his first points in this one.
Boy, that's exactly the look you're working toward, right at the rim.
Green finds Murray. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
There's Murray flexing on the D there. Big-time score despite the contact.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight. Worthy's checked in for Oklahoma City. Dwayne Wade comes in for Jalen Green. .156 left to play here in the third. Here's Ole. Still scoreless. Finley can't get it to go. Right side Worthy. Over Finley. Worthy, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Holiday, the pass to Ole. Here's Brown, and Brown throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Wade against Holiday. Wade left side. Over Holiday. The Thunder with another miss. For Memphis, they've gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Drives to the hoop. That one falls. And now just a 3-point Thunder lead.
That's the power of Drew Holiday. Just carries him straight through the defense.
Inside and taken away by Brown. Here's Finley, covered by Worthy. Ole passes to Brown. And Gasol sends it back.
And really, Gasol does an incredible job getting his hands up in the air, which results in a ton of rejection.
And here's Wade. Good D by Holiday. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Thunder lead by 3. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And Oklahoma City, look at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. We've got Worthy. DeJounte Murray is out there with Jalen Green. Then it's Pau Gasol. And it's Gilmore in at the 5 spot.
And being Gasol is 7 feet tall. Duncan probably comes easily. The D's going to have to do a better job of getting him on the spot.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Memphis, John Morant. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Morant.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Malone's checked in for Finley. That one misses.
Listen, they're still right in this thing. Missing that free throw, though, keeps this a 2-possession deficit.
Pass to Gasol. Wants to get it to Worthy and does. Over in the corner, Green. Misses the three.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And he lays it straight in. And that's now 9 points for Jalen Green.
With his athleticism, Green plays a lot bigger than his listed 6'4" height.
It's picked off. Murray outside. Pass to Gasol. Oklahoma City moving it around. Murray outside. On the wing, Green. Green missing again. The Grizzlies trail by 6. To the inside. Here's Malone. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
And they came out of the locker room after halftime with a much more physical approach than what we saw in that first half.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Wallace is checked in. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Brooks comes in for James Worthy. He hits the second from the line. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Murray kicks to Green. Pass to Brooks. Just 5 on the clock. Launches it. Rebound, Malone. Malone's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Now Morant. Teardrop shot. That one, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Thunder. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Pass to Green. Lets it go from deep. And it's Malone with the rebound. Malone's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Morant against Murray. Morant takes off. Murray with the defensive effort.
Just can't find a shot. It's no wonder they're losing. I mean, he's been completely scoreless all night.
Shots good by Gilmore. Gilmore's got the lead up to 7 now for the Thunder.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isolo. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The Thunder making a change here. Paul's checked in. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. Point blank, he wants better shot selection. He told them, we're settling, guys. Come on. We're not being patient out there. We're not working the ball around. That has to change right now.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Morant passes to Malone. And Malone with the stuff.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Allen against Green. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. And the bucket is right there. And the Thunder lead by 7.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
And it's Morant missing.
Boy, I don't love his shot selection tonight. You've got to work for better looks.
Green kicks to Brooks. Green inside, defended by Allen. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Wade is checked in for Jalen Green.
Number 3, Wayne Wade.
Now here's Morant. Hayes the pass to Allen. Over Wade. Allen's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 7. Paul with the ball. Ibaka with the screen on Allen. Taken away by Hayes. To the paint. Here's Malone. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
You can see it. He's taking better shots, and the results are coming because of it.
Here's Wade. Dunked by Dwayne Wade.
Okay, Dwayne Wade still showing a little get up and go at the rim. Nice dunk.
Now Morant. Allen outside. Crane from outside.
1-2 customer. Ray Allen, great in these situations.
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle them up right away. James Worthy's checked in for the Thunder. And so it's Wade. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 4-point game. 17-foot shot away. Sweet shot at the right time.
Well, just continues to make his living from right there. Dwayne Wade feels so comfortable in the mid-range.
And we have a timeout called by Tomas Isilov. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Surveying the D. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good on the basket.
And when Allen catches fire, it is a sight to see because it seems like the guy just can't miss.
Worthy against Walls. Ball outside.
2 minutes remaining at the game.
When Chris Paul gets into the teeth of the defense, make no mistake, this guy's in attack mode because he wants to go to the foul line.
drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
These trips to the foul line are how you protect a lead and grow it. Got to knock these in.
Wade against Allen. Good work there as it goes down.
Has the pure athleticism. Allen gets it done inside.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Strong move off the glass.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Stolen by Wade. And the Thunder pushing it up now. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Worthy.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
And the Thunder making a change here. Murray's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 6.
Every second counts now. They can't wait around.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
Here's Murray, and taken away by Wallace. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the fourth. 6 on the shot clock. Misses the 3.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
It's the first, and that puts them up by 5. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Timeout called by Coach Iserlohn. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Yeah, you don't see those over and back calls too often because they're just so easy to avoid.
Right. It doesn't happen often. It's kind of a silly mistake. We'll see if they can make up for it on the defensive end.
And that's an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Well, when Dwayne Wade is able to stay healthy, he has proven he's still very effective. This guy is smart, he's decisive, and he can play at a high level.
From outside, and the rejection by Ibaka. Now Murray. So we see the Thunder get the win here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time, GA, this one wound down.